really nice one. This one's called Katawa Shoujo. I think... Oh, I gotta fix my camera. There we go! I like getting big every time we see each other. Look how huge my brain is. I got a big head, so I got a big brain. We haven't gotten a date yet, but that is the goal. To make friends and find love interest. So this game, a youngster who has a heart condition has difficulty getting closer to people. It all started with a love confession on one snowy winter day. After school, he was confessed to. They call it a love confession. So after his love confession, he had like a heart attack / seizure. So this game is very much heavily related to people's experiences with their health. Even, let's say, so he's in high school, but he's now going to a special school for students who have disabilities. So it's kind of like a disability dating game. And of course he's disheartened because his love interest that confessed her feelings to him, which caused the seizure, the heart attack. And now he has a heart condition because of it. I mean, previously, before his love confession, and this nice girl, which we don't ever see again for some reason. Like, she wasn't even that important to the story, other than causing him to have a heart attack. It was so scary. Who would have thought that for him, all it took was a love confession? The butcher of D4, but he says, yeah, I believe in you, we can do it, we can get a date. I think this is the right one. Ah, that's right. It's not... There is no voice acting, so I'm gonna have to do the voice acting. It might be a little too loud. I'll reduce it. Alright, remembering. Okay, so she is actually... The girl on the right is deaf, so she does sign language. And the girl on the left is Misha, which goes with like her little pink. Just giving a little short introduction. They're really good best friends, and so they kind of have a codependency in a healthy manner, where Misha, she helps translate to anybody from sign language to, you know, verbal language. Because I believe this is all in Japan in the story. So yeah, yeah, the one on the right... Oh, can I change the quality? I'm gonna add that filter again because it looks nicer. Oh my god, it's too bright. Just a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. Can I do more like, can I do more, not contrast, gamma? Can I make her shiny? That brightness. This is color key. I need to add color correction. Now I can do more saturation. I can make it look more pink. More pinky, yeah. She kind of looks a little bit dull. I don't know if it's there. That's better. Should I do contrast? Nah, it's good. Our contrast is good. Let's see. I like messing with the settings. Alright, now we proceed. I might have to move you guys. You guys are too strong for the game to handle. Is it this one? Trying to find... I think I need to relabel it. I have it as hand cam, but really it's this little box right here. Well, okay. You guys are so big! You're growing up! It's like I'm holding you up to the sky. You guys are so big now! You're so strong now! Alright, just leave you guys where you are. I'll just move the game capture a little. Yeah! And then this little guy. Pulsoid. Alright, he's gotta go. Sorry, little fella. Alright, proceed! I can't remember her voice. I think it's very high-pitchy. Muertos! Oh my gosh, it's Sprinkles! Hello! Nature Green! Hello, buddy! Ah! Are those teeth I see? Or are those slices of pizza for your PFP icon? Nature Green. Is it like Gator Green? With kind of like the little teeth there? Ah. Muertos, is that a cat? It's a plushie! I just noticed your PFP is a giant plushie? What is that? It's a plushie? Is it a Mario plushie? No, it's Gummy Goo! Ah, your telepathy, man! I felt it. It's Gummy Goo from Digital Circus! Episode 2. The Candyland. I would love to go to Candyland so bad. You know, to make friends with the people, not eat them. Candy. I definitely would taste Gummy Goo. Not eat them, just want a little taste. Ah, speaking of tasting like candy, they have these sculptures made out of sugar. And it's a very extraordinary. I don't think it's expensive to go, but it could be. It's a museum full of this artist's artwork. He combined culinary with the entertainment of like art sculptures. He combined those two together. Let's just say sculptures and culinary arts. So he combined them together and he made it completely out of sugar. And he sculpted all kinds of stuff. And people will go to the exhibit. He'll host it. And they start licking his art. How many people have licked it? Honestly, we gotta react to that after this. It doesn't really go by chapters, but it kind of goes by like day and night, like day 1, day 2. So I guess that counts as like we can do that for a save point. But we definitely gotta react to that. The sculpture's made out of sugar, and people like, you know, being little weirdos and tasting it. Would I taste a candy sculpture if I had the opportunity? No. I think smelling it is enough for me. Let me know down in the comments below, would you lick a candy sculpture? If you could, if you went to a museum full of artwork and there was a certain type of like exhibit area where all of the statues were made out of sugary sweets, would you lick it? I mean, what kind of chemicals does he mix with the artwork? I think it is 100% sugar. Muerto says, oh my god. Well, it says candy sculptures are cool, and if properly handled, I don't think they'd go bad. Yeah, completely out of sugar. The Butcher of D4 says, that's alright. I love your voice acting. Thank you. The Protacoon, I just have to do little grunts and like lower my pitch a little bit. Okay, Misha. I think hers is like, you know, kind of Malibu a little. I love my Malibu voices. It should be useless unless the librarian is absent. That's right, Protaku wants to go to the library to investigate. I think you're alright, Chi-chan. We think the library's open. It's on the 2nd floor. Can't miss it. Do you want us to show you where it is? We just got done playing a Dungeons and Dragons game. Equivalency. Or like Dodge or Dare from Gumball. Or like something about like conquering each other on a... We have different lands and kingdoms. It's some kind of... It feels like a D&D game. Roleplay game. Anyway, we lost. They both won. They cheated. I think they cheated. Ḥiseyo. Oh yeah, it would be her. Now she's talking, but through her. No thanks, it's okay. See you tomorrow. Wait, no, it's him. Dang it, it's Protacoon. All right, bye-bye. I gave Protacoon the most angstiest feminine voice I could muster right now. One flight of stairs up and I run into problems. Ooh, because it's like a part museum. It's such a fancy school. When Protacoon first entered on our part 1 playthrough, he was so snobby. He's like, it's so green here. It's so pretty. As he described it, he was like, you know, kind of poking fun at the idea of like having a life, a social life, and meeting people. Because he was hospitalized for a few months, so he missed a semester or 2. He missed spring semester, so now he has to make it up. Whoa! The Butcher of D4. Maybe if it was fresh? I don't want to lick an already licked spot. All of it's been licked. You guys, I saw footage of it. I was like, that's kind of cool for the guy to have made sculptures of sweets and like sugar. But I don't know about all that licking and stuff. I'm too much of a germaphobe. Imagine somebody with like the flu, they're like, and then they like all over the candy. I just can't. It's like, I don't think they can clean them properly without it, you know, rubbing off the sculpture, the sugar, or, you know, accidentally ruining his art. I don't think they can clean it with water or like, you know, wax on, wax off kind of cleaning supplies. you know, use Lysol. I don't think they can do that. The harsh chemicals would cause the candy sculpture to deteriorate, probably. So was all that saliva they've been licking. The second floor hallway's in a carbon copy of the third floor one. Wide, of course, and plain, like only hallways can be. See, he's so angsty. The problem is that the library's whereabouts are not as easily determined as we would think. Alright, stretching my jaw. Ah, yeah, I gotta get ready for all this reading. The classrooms are marked with signs stating which class they belong to, but then there's a plethora of others unmarked rooms. Is the library one of them, or is it just somewhere down the hallway? They should definitely have signs. I don't know if Protag-kun's paying attention, but there's gotta be a sign somewhere. At least on the entrance of a building, like what's inside. I bid on the ladder and choose my direction at random. After I turn around the corner, an unmarked door draws my attention because it's not closed. It's not open either, though, just barely ajar, so that I can see it's open and nothing else. It would make more sense for the library door to be invitingly open, and while this one is not quite that, it's good enough for me. At the very least, it seems that someone's inside and I can ask for directions, so no matter how embarrassing that may be. I gingerly push on the center of the door with my fingertips, every muscle in my arm ready to pull back at any moment's notice. The feeling of being an outsider to the school can't be shaken from my mind, so much that I instinctively fear doing something wrong by entering. The door slowly creaks as if groaning from a deeper sleep, though is much easier to open than I anticipated. Leaning over and poking my head even further inside to gain sight of the room as fast as possible, the meek "hello" on my lips is quickly snatched away. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun! It's a lady! Dun-dun-dun! This is not what I was expecting. I mindlessly let the door open to its full extent, taking in the sight of the solitary figure, taking center stage in the otherwise abandoned room. The situation steals my voice, leaving me standing at the doorway staring at this beautiful girl. Evidently, having taken her time to assess the situation, the girl gently puts down her teacup and opens her eyes, but doesn't look at me. Oh, maybe she's blind? Ah, yeah, all of these characters are different. One of them is deaf, so she does sign language. And then her good friend, I think she just has ADHD, maybe? They don't indirectly tell you, but they kind of like express it through the dialogue. The character doesn't flat out tell you unless you as Protag-kun asks. So let's give her a voice. Wavy-haired girl. Hello there. May I help you? Staring directly in front of herself, the movements of her lips seem to break the silence rather than the words. However, it's the soft, measured voice that reminds me she's being separate from the room itself. Not only is she likely the tallest girl I've ever laid eyes on, but even among the foreigners I've met, she's strikingly distinct. That's right, because we're in Japan! Hi. Sorry for intruding, I was just kinda lost. She takes a moment to formulate a response before speaking. Every action she takes feels as if it's carefully choreographed beforehand. Care to take a seat? Oh, that's a better voice for her. Unexpected, considering that I'm intruding upon her. Thanks. I slowly stepped towards her, another seat opposite of her, the girl resting the teacup and saucer on the wooden table in between. The way she doesn't track my movements with her head is telling. That and the slight cloudiness to her eyes means she must be at least partially blind, like Kenji. That's right, his one of his hallmates is blind, and we had a little chat, because every room in the dormitory is like singular. It's not a Jack and Jill, or like you share with the room with someone else. It's like a one bedroom kind of thing going on. And college, I shared a room with a roommate, and we had a Jack and Jill, so I had like 3 roommates, 2 across from me, like outside. So the bathroom would connect us to 2 different rooms, and on the other side of the bathroom there were 2 other roommates. And then I had a roommate in my room. It was fine. Yeah, sometimes you get 3 roommates. Whoa, the butcher of D4 says... Oh, I caught up good.
Come to think of it, her voice doesn't have any detectable accent either. I guess she must be half Japanese.
Knew it!
As I take my seat, her composure takes me slightly off guard. Her air of relaxed confidence makes the silence entirely comfortable.
You know how it is in like dating sim games that start, you know, it's all the origin of Japan. You got those like kind of like people who are like native born there, and you're like, wow, but they're like, their family's German, they move to Japan for like business, and they're being raised in Japan. Think of Fruit Basket. If you look at Momichi, Momichi-kun, yeah, Momichi, he's one of the characters of the 12 Zodiacs, and his mother's German, but his father's Japanese. And they're related to like the, I forgot, the Soma family. I can't believe I remember so much of that story of Fruit Basket, but I binged it like a lot. They came out with the re-edition, the newer version recently, I think 2019. I have not finished that one. It's not as happy-go-lucky as the first season of Fruit Basket, the original that came out, I think in the 2000s or 90s. Now that one had a different atmosphere to it compared to the newer version. The newer version really does touch on the manga's center points about the complexity of their relationships, as well as the Soma family's curse, but that's for another story. Sorry. Here I go into anime while we read anime. 𝑣𝒆 says Blue-Eyed Samurai. Is that an anime? Is that an actual show? Oh, let me know. Blue-Eyed Samurai. Whoa.
As I take my seat, her composure takes me slightly off guard. Her air of relaxed confidence makes the silence entirely comfortable. The calming atmosphere is so very different from the student council office.
I take you're a new student to Yamoku?
Yeah, I just transferred in yesterday. I get the distinct feeling my speech patterns don't match the formality of hers, accentuated by her restrained bow of greeting. One which I hasten to match before realizing the futility of the action.
I'm Lily Sato. Pleased to meet you.
𝐻𝐸 nakai.
Naki? Poor guy, I butchered it.
Let's see. She gives a nod before gesturing roughly in the direction of her teacup.
Would you care for a drink?
Sure. As much as it pains me, I can't keep step with her formality in the proceedings. She gives a kind nod, taking the request in stride. Without another word, she steps off the chair and prepares a second cup of tea from a collection of supplies laid out along a shelf.
Oh, this must be the tea club. You know how they have that in school? It depends on your school too, where they have like, I guess after school classes, not classes, after school programs. Well, I guess for her it's tea club. Ooh, I would love to join a tea club where we just chat and sip on tea all day. Sup, nerds? Hello, fellow nerd. Yes, we can all be nerds together. Let me get my glasses for this. Hold on a second. I gotta get into character mode. Give me my glasses. Oh no, it's glitchy. Wait, what did I do? What is going on? I need my glasses. Items. Oh, there it is. My glasses. Clotting glasses spiral. We could be that nerdy kid with the spiral glasses. Why are they spiral anyway? I never understood that in anime. Why are they spiral? Let's try it out. Alright guys, sup nerds? Look at my cool glasses. This is what the evil villain wears in anime. They wear the spiral glasses, that's how you know they're the bad guy. Sup? Alright, we'll I don't know, they're too distracting. I'll give them to Noodle. Okay, Noodle can have them, but I'll get my other glasses. I'm gonna try this one. I like this one. Yeah. Oh yeah, granny glasses. Much like real life. Okay, how do I get this to be on Noodle? Like, how do I get it to stay on Noodle? It's not gonna stay on Noodle. It will! Okay. We'll have to deal with how it's off-putting. Okay.
A brush here, a brush there. Her left hand often lightly touching the side of whichever container she's pouring into. It seems to be a process she's followed dozens of times before. At least I lean sideways to see around her back. She seems to be her long, dainty fingers to measure the right amount of water in the cup. It's one thing to see the different disabilities the students in my class have, but it's quite another to see how everyone seems to adapt.
Adaptability is the most strongest personality trait anybody can have, guys. Trust me. I've had to adapt to different... How should I put it? I think we all adapt, for example. In education, every teacher has a different way of helping you learn in class. Whether it be... Like, there's different ways to teach how to do a math problem, for example. I could say that we all, for sure, have adapted to different classroom settings throughout our time in middle school, high school, college. It's always going to be a reoccurring thing, adjusting, especially with jobs too. Like, you never know when you have to readjust your behavioral habits, your speech patterns. Just know that's completely normal, but this game is very good at establishing how each student is so unique in a beautiful way. It's not discouraging. So this game right here, I'm actually happily surprised at how really well written it is. Like, I don't find any like grammar errors, not really. Because if you ever read like, for example, a role-playing game like this one that's like anime, like the artwork's always like pretty much on point, but if the grammar sucks, it's not going to be that fun of a playthrough. But not bad so far. Suzune and Misha have no problem working together to communicate with me. I switched to my voice, oh well. And Lily herself seems to have workarounds for problems I've never thought of. While I feel slightly guilty about her doing the work, she seems pleased to be following the correct process of the offer, preparing the drink. So, her voice brings out... Wait, what? Sorry, I gotta go back to his voice.
Her voice brings me out of my silent observation.
Which room were you looking for? It's not often this classroom is visited after school. Oh no, Lily, you're a loner. Oh, we'll join you for tea sometimes. You should try the new freshmen. The new freshmen could always join you for like a tea time, get more people to participate, and then go to events, like save up money, do fundraisers to go out and venture into like to go buy exotic tea. Oh my gosh, important tea. Oh, okay. And tea is exciting. I love English black tea. It's like drinking coffee. The caffeine's pretty strong. Is that it? Do small glasses. You want small glasses? Okay, fine, small glasses. Top with the nose. It won't sit. My nose is non-existent. Okay, we'll try it like this. Those hypno glasses is muertos. Yeah, the hypno glasses. Oh. It's like that show called The Twilight Zone. I love that show. Used to freak me out as a kid, especially the mannequin episode. Oh, my glasses! If I do it like this, okay, better. I had to switch the camera, move it over a little, okay.
The school library, Suzune and some classmates told me it was on the floor. She finishes pouring water into the teacup as she nods, a small metallic tapping coming from the teacup indicating it is being stirred.
I'm aware of Miss Hakamichi, as are most students. To be with them means you're in class 3-3, no?
That's right. In the science room with Muta. She gives a small giggle before setting down the teaspoon and slowly walks towards the table, teacup and saucer in hand.
He's quite a character. I imagine you'll come in to like him. Most do. Is she not a student, but like an upperclassman? She gives me upperclassman vibes, man. Ooh, lacy. The lace of there, buddy. Fancy tea. Now I want my teacup. Well, now I want tea. Do I got tea? I gotta be fancy. I love when people do... I need to go find some. Well, we do. Do we have a tea? We have steam. I guess we'll go with boba. Some of these are really cool, guys. Like, look at this one. Ew. Now we have tea. We have boba tea now. Alright, proceed!
As she sets down the tea, I gently take it and have a sip. I'm really more of a coffee person, but this seems like a rather bad moment to bring it up. Nonetheless, the small, quiet, nice... Wait, what? Nonetheless, the smell's quite nice. I hardly think it'll be hard to choke down. Thanks, Sato. It tastes really nice. She smiles and quickly waves her hand in front of her face.
Lily, please, there's no need to be too formal.
She says this in spite of her exceedingly well-bred speech. Oh well. I guess I should try and ask her about herself, as it really doesn't seem as if she's catering to me. So, which class are you from? I imagined it's one of the third-year classes?
Correct. I'm in class 3 too, which is on the 3rd floor, same as yours. It's taught by Magia, and it's specifically for both blind and partially blind students.
I see. I mean, sorry. I feel like slapping myself with a fox bus, looking at her face, and though she doesn't seem in the least a bit put off by it.
My, there's no need to change your speech on my account.
Sure, sorry, I guess I'm really showing my newness here.
Environment. Like this would be a big change, so I can't fault you for it. While the same can't be said for everyone, many have come to terms with their conditions.
A category which would include her, it seems, all too ready to jump ship from this particular topic. I seek into another. Do you come here to drink tea often? It's a really nice place. Thinking on it, this might be her version of the place behind my school that I like to have at lunch.
I come here fairly often during lunch times. My duties as class representative don't leave enough time for an official club, so a friend and I use this room for having tea.
Class representative, huh? Compared to Shizune, her mannerisms seem to be almost completely opposite. While Shizune's blunt and fiercely driven, Lily seems relaxed and calm, almost aloof. Come to think of it, she might be useful for a less biased view of the school's clubs. What kind of clubs are there to join?
The more popular ones are the track and field club, which uses the field near the school during lunch times, the baseball club, and the book club in the room near the library. There are also numerous small ones, those such as the art of music clubs.
At a time when I'm wanting to get on my feet, running into a club right away seems slightly unappealing. I wonder if the school shares the same rule as my old one. It's completely...
there it is.
Is it compulsory to join a club?
It isn't, though it is encouraged.
Oh, good. That's a relief. I've really let down my guard around this girl to let such a thing slip out. The fact seems to slightly amuse her. Not wanting my tea to get cold, I finally started drinking it as Lily does the same. As I look over to the window over her shoulder, I notice the light coming into the room has distinctly orange tint. Even here, time doesn't stand still. Huh, the time has gone quickly, hasn't it?
Sorry?
Right, she's blind. Of course she can't see the sun setting. Ugh!
It's being dramatic. I bet he's being dramatic, like, a face palm. He's like whacking himself internally, like, dummy.
It just looks like the sun's starting to set.
She can feel it on her face as it gets colder in the room. I feel like if you close your eyes with the setting sun, like you can feel it. You won't. In her case, she doesn't see it that well. She may be partially, unless fully. I don't think she gave specifics though.
It seems to come as a surprise for her. I guess she must have lost track of the time.
Sorry, 𝐻𝐸. I didn't mean to keep you from the library for so long.
I quickly moved to allay her concern. No, it's okay. The library's still open, isn't it? She pauses and then takes a moment to think on it. It's probably something I should have asked Shizune when I had the chance, but Lily's seemingly likely to know in any case.
True. It's open until 6:30 during weekends.
A quick glance at my watch confirms I have well enough time to get there. I might get going in that case. It's been nice talking with you, Lily. She smiles and gives a deep nod, and her hands still neatly folded on the table in front of her.
It was my pleasure. Oh, and come to think of it, shall I show you to where the library is?
I couldn't possibly ask for more help. I should be able to find it all right. Well, nonetheless, my investigation skills fail me. Navigational skills fail me, which they seem to have a habit of doing.
He was hospitalized for several months. I wouldn't be surprised if it has altered, like, his sense of moving around. It's all right. I was going to be talking to the librarian there in any case. I could introduce you. Sorry, Noodles distracted me. I was burping too.
This gets better and better. It's pretty hard to deny her offer. If you're sure, then that'd be great. Thanks.
And here comes Kimchi! Booty in my face. The way cats tell you they love you. Button face, my goodness.
As she stands up to follow me, she takes hold of a straight, retractable cane that had been slipped in the hand of her bag on the floor. Compared to the cane the boy in my class had, Lily's looks much thinner and longer. This must be for support, whereas Lily's is for navigation. Together we leave the peaceful room and enter the empty hallway, on the way to the library. Side by side, my pace carefully slowed to match hers. We slowly walk through the hallway. It doesn't take long for us to arrive at the door, to the warm-looking room, apparently situated in the center of the floor rather than the either wing. Ladies first. She gave me an appreciative smile at the gesture, taking the lead as we file in.
Oh, it's a pretty library! Library.
To the left is the wooden library counter, with the library proper being on the right. It easily dwarfs my old school's library, with a distinct smell of old books, giving the place an almost odd-world air. There don't seem to be a lot of students here. Considering the time, it isn't a big surprise. Everyone's probably either in the school grounds or in the dorms.
Yuko, are you there?
She says it in a thin air since the librarian doesn't seem to be present, and of course Lily can't see this. What unexpected is it that it draws a reaction? Something from under the counter thuds against it, followed by a quiet wail. Ugh! Ugh!
It's a lady!
The origin, apparently the librarian, quickly crawls out and bounces up to extremely rigid attention.
Ah! No, I gave Lily the deeper voice. Now what do I give her? Oh, it's so orangey. Oh my! What did I just do? I did something. It's too orangey. Okay, better. Hi, Lily. How can I help you?
Her voice is strained in a failing attempt to sound casual, and she's rubbing the back of her head.
Good afternoon. What happened just now? I heard a strange sound. It's nothing. I just hit my head. See, I dropped an eraser under my desk, and while I was looking for a pencil, for the pencil I dropped, and that I was looking for both of them. You came in and surprised me. Are you alright? I'm sorry, I couldn't know. Kimchi's terrorizing me. Okay, it's fine. He's trying to eat my stickers. What cat eats stickers? Why? He's been chewing on cardboard pieces of boxes and stuff. I don't know if he's teething or not. You little stickler. Coffee break! It's still warm. It's okay. It's okay. Sorry for making you worry. This is nothing. I've had worse happen to me.
She quickly reserves Lily's apologies, almost frantically trying to push aside the possibility that she could be in any way inconvenienced by bashing her head on the counter.
Yes, worse things have happened.
The girl fidgets with her fingers as Lily doesn't seem to drop her concerned expression, and then she shuffles some papers around the counter for no reason. A little shorter than Lily, replete with glasses. Replete with glasses, freckles, and a very troubled look. She seems to fit a librarian perfectly.
Lily, did you get my... Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. Lily, did you get my message? Message? Oh, the 2 important books that arrived. Right, they finally came. I can't believe it took so long, but,
Amidst her celebrations, partially for managing to change the topic, I'm sure, she notices me from the corner of her eye and freezes on the spot when she does.
Oh no, I'm sorry for not noticing you before. Did you need to check out a book or return one? I'm sorry.
The way she can so quickly shift between moods is a little unsettling.
He's with me, Yuko. This is 𝐻𝐿. 𝐻𝐿? Where'd you go, 𝐻𝐿? A new student. 𝐻𝐿 is Yuko. Oh, 𝐻𝐿. This is Yuko, the school librarian.
Pleased to meet you.
𝐻𝐿. Right. 𝐻𝐿, pleased to meet you too.
For a second, she visibly attempts to engrave the name on her mind, so she won't forget.
Yuko often arranges the import foreign books in Braille for me. That's what it was. The Braille books. Whoa. They also have audiobooks too. We used to get those a lot as a kid. They would send it to our homes. It was like a free program thing that parents and families could do if they wanted to get their kids to read more. Lily, but they also offered it the cassette player in Braille, so people who were blind or partially blind could be able to use it, navigate on it. Very friendly, user friendly. Would you like to tell 𝐻𝐿 a little something about the library?
Lily's innocent suggestion met with an expression of abject terror.
Please, Lily, I can't. I don't know what he could be interested in. This is too much responsibility. But you're the librarian, and you got my voice.
How is any responsibility at all? I don't get. But her objection is so sincere, I don't doubt for a second that she would rather disembowel herself on the spot than tell me where the light novels are. So there's a lot of books in Braille here. I attempt to save the day by asking the first question, the first thing that pops into my head. It seems to work at least partially, as Yuko seems to not exactly relax, but at least look slightly less intense.
I am struggling with their names, I admit it. 𝑧𝑉! Time for me to go back to this shadow realm, Sprinkles. Have a good stream. Thank you, 𝑧𝑉. Well, I think about a third or fourth of Yamaku's library is either in Braille or audio.
Makes sense, given all the blind students that'd be here. If it's only that, how come this library is so big in the first place?
Well, we get a lot of new books regularly because the library is adequately endowed. That's probably why. They spend more on the new books than on my salary, and then I have to organize the shelves all the time. Oh, she's put a little snip in there that she doesn't like that they don't pay her well. Oh, poor lady. It's so troublesome and they weigh so much. I wish I could quit this job. Don't say that in front of a student.
A very awkward silence follows his revelation of too much information. I'll go check the aisles then, if you don't mind. It's probably best for all of us if she doesn't keep talking to me.
BRB buddies. I did. I had to mute. Tell me, was it muted? Or was it? Ah! Oh no! I'll just do BRB screen next time. I was like, was I muted? What if you heard so much of my life? Oh no. Ah, well.
That's right. On a regular basis, I talk in a deep voice. Yeah. Throws people off so they don't know I'm a VTuber. It's probably best for all of us if she doesn't keep talking to us, or talking to me.
Very well. Meanwhile, Yuko, I would have those books if it's alright with you.
My first impression was right. The library is surprisingly big. Abiding down to the narrow aisles, I studied the spines of the books in random order, occasionally sliding one out to read the blurb, taking it with me if the book looks good. In a few moments, I have a respectable stack of books in my arms. I guess I'll never be stuck for choice in here.
That's right, he has the habit of reading now. Since when he was hospitalized, that's all he could do. I'd be gaming if I was hospitalized. Or doing exercises. Probably a lot of stretchies. I'd hate it being in that bed forever. I'd be losing my marbles. I can't stay still for long periods of time, just no.
The normality of the library sinks in. Sure, there's a very large and braille books scattered throughout, but is this what it is, a library? It's as if the calm mood from the room I had tea with Lily is stuck in here, unless it was here to begin with. Something about that puts me at ease, just like before. I reach the end of the aisle and find a collection of desks, set up for studying or personal reading. Going a little further, though, I discovered a nice quiet corner at the back. While the rest of the library has the old student sitting at a desk, either reading or stealthily sleeping, the back is pretty deserted. As I glance around, I see someone who recognize sitting on one of the several bean bags.
Oh, the girl! Though I think she has a burn on her face and she covers it with her hair. Yeah, did you guys know there are a lot of people on social media who actually are, you know, kind of no different than her? We don't have her name yet. You know, even though they have their burns, they still go and they make content, showing confidence. Also, you know, talking about their treatments and their experiences. It's actually, I think that's the most positive side of the internet, are people who are like, yeah, you know, I have this happened. But she shouldn't hide it. But I guess since she's in high school, she's kind of like very self-conscious. All high schoolers are. But I don't think it makes her less beautiful. What about you guys, buddies? Who are you interested in dating so far from this dating simulator? Right now, we're in the introduction part of the series. This is I think it takes 37 hours to complete this anime. It's gonna be many, many hours of me narrating. This is the closest we'll get to me doing an audiobook. For now.
It's the dark-haired girl from my class, the one who snuck out of the classroom earlier. She's reading a book, keeping it close to her face, which makes her look like she's really into it. And the way she was acting today, I had her pegged as more of a delinquent than a bookworm. In fact, her mysterious disappearance from class raises all sorts of whys in my head. Intrigue flows slowly but surely towards the surface. Before I know it, I'm walking towards the mysterious long-haired girl. I guess there's no harm in introducing myself as I would with anybody else. She's a classmate after all. Walking over to another beanbag, I take a seat, and I lay my books beside it. The girl starts, looking scaredly up at me from underneath her fringe. This is the first time I've seen her this close. Underneath her long, dense bangs, I can see the part of her face, at least a third of it, not half, is pretty badly scarred. My eyes are immediately drawn to the scars, subconsciously peeking past her hair until they meet her own eyes. For a second, I'm shocked, and I divert my eyes to the book in her hands before I realize that looking away probably only makes it worse. It takes too many seconds to collect myself and remember that I walked up to her for...
Introduce myself.
Hi, I'm new here. I'm 𝐻𝐿𝐼𝑗.
Can you guys help me pronounce this? I'd feel more confident if you told me how. Malik says device sounds like a man. Yeah. I make myself sound like a man. Wait, what? It says the glasses are too small for your eyes. Malik! Thank you, Malik. I did it for Serif, but Serif left. The butcher of D4. The partially blind girl, Lily? Really? Well, we got Lily, who's partially blind, yes. But she also loves tea. We'll say Lily, the tea-loving gal. Yeah. And then the other two girls that we play D&D with. The super smart glasses girl, very determined, who likes, she's very feisty. And the pink-haired girl who's bubbly and nice and sweet.
I sound like a man. This is what voice acting does. Gotta play different characters, gotta be brave. Yeah, buddy.
Anyway, yeah, I'm switching from high pitch to low pitch. I don't think that's considered tenor. I think it's considered alto, soprano, alto. I was always soprano 2, never soprano 1. Dang it. You gotta reach higher notes and I struggle. Yeah, or I'm sorry, I didn't mean to start it. Now, introduce ourselves.
Hey, I'm new here. I'm 𝐻𝐿𝐼𝑗. We're in the same class. Nakai.
Ah. Hisao. It's like Misao. Hisao. Isao? Hisao. Like Misao, but with an H. Hisao, Nakai. Okay. Malik! Oh. Yeah, that's what voice acting does. I'm practicing. I can lower my voice and play an Ash Ketchum. I choose you, Pikachu, maybe. Did you know that Ash Ketchum's voice actor is a woman? Did you know that? She plays Ash Ketchum from Pokemon as well as his mom, Miss Ketchup. I don't know why his last name's Ketchup. Hisao.
I just transferred here the other day. Maybe you don't remember? I did a self-introduction too. The girl still doesn't say a word, but simply stares at me wide-eyed. I'm still getting used to the place, so I'm trying to meet as many people as I can. So, what's your name?
Hanako.
Her speech is stuttering, so quiet that it barely is audible even in the still library. Somehow I think my delinquent impression of her was wrong. Hanako, eh? So, what are you reading? She gently tips the book backwards so that I can read the title, at the same time hiding her face behind it. She must have noticed me staring before.
No! It's like Hinata! She reminds me of Hinata, the iconic shy girl personality. Malik! Let's get an ad color off her. What? Nah! You're being a little pervert. Yeah, checking the underwear of your anime girls. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You little gooper. Oh my gosh. What does that make me think of? High School Rumble. That's a great anime. You guys should check it out. There's a lot of I see your undie scenes. Iconic anime, man. Just the typical stuff.
Life of Pi. I've never heard of it before. What's it about?
I saw the movie. A boy and a tiger on a boat.
I can see this is taking some time. Sounds interesting. Is it any good? She nods from behind the book but stays silent. She looks kind of tense. A bit like Yuko earlier, but in a different way. More like petrified with terror, I'd say. She's actually shaking! Ah! She's shaking! So the mysterious delinquent girl turned out to be anything but, and she's quivering in a way that makes it look like she's mortally afraid of me.
Like a baby rabbit or a bunny.
The only way out of this, as far as I can tell, is try to get a normal conversation going. Is it a library book? I'm looking for new ones to read, but there are just so many.
I gotta put on my rabbit hat now. I gotta do something bunny-like. Something bunny. I got bunny? Do got bunny, let's see. Ooh! Don't I got the other one? Cinnamon bun? The cinnamon roll? Oh well. I was gonna put on some bunny stuff. No, it's mine.
Oh, so do you come here often? A huge blush spreads across Hanako's face, and her eyes widen far larger than I thought it was possible for eyes to do. Uh-oh, did I interrupt my lame attempt at a small talk? As a feeble attempt to pick her up? I didn't mean it like that.
I've gotta go do something!
Without warning, Hanako takes off and runs towards the counter. Her hair, like takeoff, catches me so off guard that I don't manage to go after her until she has a good head start. By the time I reach the counter, she's nowhere to be seen. Lily and Yuko are happily chatting away. Knowing that I won't be able to catch Hanako myself, I approach the girls.
Hanako, Hanako.
Hey, did you see or notice a girl run past here?
Maybe. What does she look like? Sorry, Teach, I'm giving you that voice. I'm giving you that nasally voice. The librarian.
Long dark hair, kinda shy. She had some scars on her face.
You wouldn't be talking about Hanako, would you?
Yeah, that's her. I saw her reading and tried to talk to her, but I think I scared her off or something.
Malik wants me to wear the funny swimsuit thing? That's the first request I've ever gotten. Let's see. How do I do this headless thing? I forgot to do a headless thing. The swimsuit funny thing? You want me to wear a swimsuit? Do I have one? I do have the swimsuit one. Interesting. Ah, Pitan. There it is. So if you guys don't know, you can, instead of purchasing something, you could just do swimsuit thing. Hey there. That would be so weird. I don't know if I can't remember how to go headless. How do I go headless again? Oh, Noodle! I lost Noodle! Oh no, my noodle! I have it as Pink Dog Art RXD. Get back, Noodle. You want the swimsuit? We have the swimsuit. Oh my god! Yeah, swimsuit. Wait, hold on a second. How do I go headless? I forgot how to go headless. It's a button I have. You want me to be Booba Jabooba? I knew you guys wanted Booba Jabooba. This one? You guys are funny. I knew you wanted me to have booba. I don't have any. My feelings. Ah! Let me start crying on live stream. I don't have boobies. Oh. But yeah, hold on a second. Pitan, sure, I don't mind. Pitan. But we have to put it behind me. And you're gonna see why. Wait a second! Oh no! Then how do I do the headless thing? I can't remember. Hold on a second. Go headless. Just head? What is this? Okay. I have to press the letter J. Ah! Now I have a head. Okay, hold on a second. I'll give you Piton. Give me a second. Piton. I wish I had more of these. That'd be so cool. That's as good as it's gonna get, buddies. Ah, so creepy! That's so funny. You guys are funny. This is, yeah, that's it. I'm headless now. Alright, I'm offering you popsicles in the midst of winter. Oh my goodness. Yeah, hold on a second. That is so freaking funny. Oh my goodness. How do I grab Noodle? I'm trying to detach them. See the lady. There we go! That's so creepy. I feel like an alien. Alright, this is as good as it's gonna get. So funny. This is difficult, guys. This is actually difficult. That's funny. You're welcome. Alright, proceed with story now. Oh dear, Yuko. Would you please excuse me? I better go try and find her. Sure. I'll just hold on to these until you come back.
What's going on?
I'm sorry, but I have to explain it to you some other time.
Right, I'll see you later then.
At least we found the library.
Lily hastily grabs her cane and hurries out of the library, leaving me alone with Yuko. I don't think I'll ever get the hang of this place. Did I do something wrong?
What did you do?
Nothing, I just talked to her, tried to get to know her. Didn't even manage to get started. Yuko sighs and looks awfully bothered, even more than she did before.
I guess you weren't wrong so much as tactless.
Tactless?
That girl is a bit of a special case. It's like she'll never really talk to anyone.
Isn't it a bit strange?
I wonder. It's just how she is, I think.
Yuko doesn't sound that all convincing. Then again, maybe this is just the normal around here. Everyone has their own problems, or else they wouldn't be here. Perhaps I was being a little tactless after all. But how should I deal with these people? Forcing myself to act overly casual only makes me feel phony. Like I'm supposed to be ignoring the elephant in the room. Yuko fidgets, looking like she wants to say something to that but resists.
I think it's an elephant only if you feel that way.
I guess she doesn't have a good sense of self-restraint. It makes me smile and she blushes heavily.
What did that sound stupid?
No. It sounded really nice. Sounded wise. I guess you're right. It's more about me than anybody else. Neither of us had anything to add, so Yuko fills the silence by shuffling some papers around. People who have papers on their desks really like doing that.
Did you find any books, or we should be closing soon? I mean, this library should be closing, but I have to do it. I hope that's not inconvenient for you. Just keep the body, you don't need the head. Bop! I'm offended. Meh.
Oh yeah, I want some books, but I left over there because... I'll just go get them. I fetched my stack of books from beside the beanbags where Hanako and I were sitting and returned to the counter.
Well, you really found a lot, didn't you?
I surprised myself with that too, honestly. At least when I really think about it. I had a lot of free time earlier this year, so I just kind of started reading books to fill that time. I couldn't do much else.
Muertos! I think that's the opposite of headless. Ah! Muertos! Ah, you're funny. Thank you, making me feel better. Goodbye, Malik. I'm sorry I don't got Booba. I recommend Cinder. I recommend, if you want to go see 𝑩𝒂 very voluptuous VTubers, I recommend Cinder, Shy Lily, Porcelain Maid, Doki Bird. Doki Bird is like, she doesn't really show 𝑗abuba. Nee. Goodbye, Malik. Goodbye, little soldier. I salute you. Go find your curvy, luscious VTuber mama. I'm sorry. I'm flat as a VTuber board. I see.
But she doesn't say anything else and just checks out my books for me. I guess this is the way what they call tact. Holding the library books with one arm, I trawl my pocket for the key to the door. A sudden sound from behind startles me, making me nearly drop the books I'm carrying, or the key that I almost managed to get into the block.
Who is it? Aha! Our favorite nerd-coon!
I turn around to see who's talking to me. It's Kenji. He seems to be in a friendly mood, although the light glinting off his glasses in the dark gives him a sinister look. It's just me. This makes him pause and lick his lip nervously.
Who's me? I don't know what anyone called me. Are you some new guy again?
His voice suddenly strained and quick. Yes, but we've met before, yesterday.
I don't think so. I remember someone who I met only yesterday. When was that? What day is it today?
I try to ignore him. Is he joking or what?
Prove that we met before.
You live across the hall. You're Kenji. Kenji jumps back, his eyes filled with uncomprehending fear.
How did you know my name? Damn! This could only mean one of two things. Either we have met, and you were telling the truth, and I just can't remember it, or you are a spy.
He pauses.
A psychic spy.
His eyes dart around me, trying to peek into my room, although it's hard to believe he can see anything through those thick glasses. His mood swung from friendly to maniac in less than a minute. I'm not a psychic.
How do I know that? I'm not a mind reader.
Kenji points a finger in my face damningly.
Unlike you.
Stop that, man. We just met yesterday. What's wrong with you? I live in this room.
Lies. If you think you can pass as 𝐴K because I'm legally blind, you are sorely mistaken. You don't even look like him. I mean, the resemblance is real slim. Maybe at distance, but who do you think you're kidding?
I want to grab him by the shoulders and shake him. Exasperated, I rub my eyes and let out a heavy sigh.
Stay there.
Kenji comes closer, one careful step at a time. I stay still. At least he assaults me physically, although I doubt he could do much damage even if he did.
The Butcher of D-Force is milky. The Butcher of D4. You know, I thought about having a more curvilicious model, but then I'm like, nah, this is kind of accurate. The things we VTubers do for our community. I wonder if that's why Porcelain Maid has a very voluptuous model. Man, I give him credit. He is stacked. He is very blessed. Yeah. Okay, I got a question for you guys. Would you, if you had a female VTuber model, would she be double, triple stacked, or would she just be like kind of like average, normal, kind of like? What's your taste in VTuber models? I feel like to me it's the personality, because I think if you have a model with booba, but the personality is rank. I haven't met a VTuber with a rank personality yet, or seen. At least with their content. Not met as in person, but met through media. If that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't found any that are awful. At least not... do I watch the popular ones? I do watch the popular ones, kind of. Or maybe I just pay attention to the very loud and like kind of like up and growing ones too. I just think of Cinder. I think of... Shy Lily has a good personality too, as well as... She's my favorite. She's a snake goddess. I forgot her name! Ah! She calls her people sacrifices because she eats her people? Ah, I can't remember! Oh, wait. I see it now. Damn, it is really you.
Sighing again, and then once again for good measure, I step backwards just in case.
What's up, man? You don't look too good. I think. Something wrong?
I don't know, I just had something stupid happen to me. A few stupid things, actually. Even if you discount this one. I can't get a proper touch on other people here, and I have no idea if it's because of me or because of them. I don't know why I'm telling this to Kenji. It's not like we've had any contact either.
That's rough, dude. Yeah, I'm sorry about calling you a psychic spy and all, but you can never be too careful. It's the hard reality we live in.
I'm slowly starting to think Kenji isn't necessarily living in the same reality as the rest of us.
You see, this is how it is, this world. There is no justice. You see, even if when I lose, I win because I don't lose the lesson.
What does that even mean?
It doesn't matter.
He dismisses his flattery with a wave of his hand.
So what happened? Why the long face? Do you have a long face?
It's nothing. I just scared some girl off accidentally. Literally, too. She actually ran away from me. Was my fault, really, I think. I'm not really used to all this yet.
A girl? A cute one?
Cute? That's a hard question. She had a nice body and a really beautiful hair, but the face.
Oh my gosh! This is how men think! I think this is how all people think.
I guess it could go either way.
She was cute. I'm just gonna do that automatically because that's how they feel. I'm not even gonna contemplate that answer.
Yeah, cute, I guess.
I knew it. There are a lot of cute girls here, a strangely disproportionate amount. I believe this is one of the dark secrets of the school. I tried to warn you, man, but did you listen?
Don't remember any such warning. Dark secrets?
Yes, dark secrets, extremely dark, like a black hole. Have you noticed that the number of girls in the school is slightly more, but significantly higher than the number of boys? It's like 60 to 40. He turns his head to the left and stares off into the distance at nothing. Why is it like this? I mean, to the untrained eye, it doesn't appear to be that bad. But that is a full 20%. One would think that a school such as a huge pool of women would be a man's dream, but no. What am I about to tell you, about to blow your mind? Are you ready? I don't know where this is going, but I think I won't be missing much by cutting out now.
No, I'm not ready.
I only get as far as turning the doorknob before Kenji starts talking again, showing that he doesn't really care if my mind is blown or not. I believe that the school is a battleground, a site of a feminist infiltration. The disparity of the number of men to women is a clear sign of how far they've come. In this case, Cold War turns hot. They will have superiority in numbers. Just another skirmish in the eternal war against the forces of feminists. They're everywhere. In Japan, women outnumber men. It's not 60 to 40 split, but it's only a matter of time, man. Aw, Kenji, you're funny. In America, women are a majority by a hair. They're building up their numbers in the past. The buildup of the military has always been the clearest sign of imminent war. Japan is just the first step. Our economy is badass. The country itself is small and isolated, yet a huge part of the Pacific in terms of political value. The perfect target. They're so cunning, an unexpected of woman. Soon the day will come when... Kenji's voice trails off ominously. That is why you can't trust them. They will string you along and then kill you, just as they killed me. You will end up just like me.
Oh, hell no.
I can't stop myself from blurting it out. Hey, what the hell does that mean?
You said it, not me.
It's the best I can think of. So, you're not supposed to say something like that. Damn, so rude. Where was I? Oh yeah, vast feminist conspiracy.
Stop it, stop. I lost you way back there somewhere around feminist infiltration.
Oh my god! We're slowly outnumbering you, buddies. Yeah, a multitude of numbers. Eventually, there'll be more female VTubers than there is male VTubers. We're gonna start conquering the virtual reality of VTubing. The women will outnumber the men. It's too late. It's only beginning. Booba will... the Booba filtration! Booba will outnumber men. That's how I'm seeing it. Booba outnumber men. Okay. I'm not too bothered by it, though. The more females you have, the more likely you are to increase the population.
Stop it, stop it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Feminist infiltration. It's too hard to follow. It's cool. I have some graphics and stuff in my room. And puppets. You like puppets? I don't want to know what you do with those puppets, but okay.
No puppets.
You don't like puppets? Okay. Graphs are still cool though, right? He's lonely, so he talks to his puppets. Maybe he's good at ventriloquism. He speaks in energetically responding, almost before I'm done talking, moving his hands in an animated way as he continues to rant on. The Butcher of D4! Isn't there already more women than men VTubers? Yeah, there's like a lot of us. We can go down that rabbit hole if you guys want to. We have been reading this for about an hour, but I'm already exhausted. Especially with Kenji here, he's exhausting. I like his voice, the voice I gave for him though. I like it's kind of slightly nerdy. Yeah. This is too strange. I had him pegged as relatively normal, but it's clear I was wrong. Something on your mind, dude?
Just think about what it's like to be the last sane man in an insane world.
Kenji frowns, looking deeply upset.
You mean that's you? You can't be, because I'm the last sane in this insane world. That's my dream. You can't just steal my man's dream. What the hell? There can't be two last sane men. It would be invalidative. The whole last part. And the last part is kind of important. There can only be one.
There can only be one. There's a short song, I think.
Only one? Like in that foreign movie where there would be only one. And in the end, there's only one dude left because that was the point.
I have never seen anyone talk so heatedly and so defensively about absolutely nothing before. Muerto says, as a male, I'm more concerned with the surplus of males than females. Why be like China? There's a lot of men, though, in China. There's fewer women, so it depends on the country. The Butcher of D4. We can watch some more videos. I feel you, man. I feel you. Let's finish this rant with Kenji. I really like this game. But Kenji, my dude! You're sucking all the life out of me because his hypocrisy! Hypocrisy! Hypocrisy? There you go. Finally said it right.
Anyway, if you wait here, I can get my graphs. I'll also get a list of other dark and complex conspiracies that the school holds as tangled as. Quick, finish my analog for me. Be back! I'm going to bed now. It's extremely late. That doesn't sound like an analogy, but whatever. I like you. You seem like a cool dude. Most people don't understand what I'm talking about when I try to explain the vast feminist conspiracy to them. Denial's a terrible thing.
Later! Oh, thank God. Thank you, Kenji. Oh my God, Kenji. He's a work in progress. He's in his conspiracies. Yeah, we can react to videos. There's one video I do want to see too with like the art sculptures. I took the flu shot today and I went to the doctors. And I've been having fevers and dizzy spells. I don't know what's wrong with me. That's why I have the heart rate monitor on so I can figure out how my heartbeat is going. It's like I don't have time for health issues. It could be how much caffeine I'm intaking. He claps me on the back and then vanishes into his room so quickly and quietly. It's like he didn't even open the door, but instead walked right through it like a ghost. I don't know if I can fully digest what just happened, so I give up and just go to my room, kicking off my shoes before falling face first into bed. He should take a shower. He's stinky. Never once do you hear him talk about going to the bathroom or eating or like showering. Did anybody back in high school not shower? I feel like I constantly showered. Like, I always wanted to feel clean. The Butcher of Default, buddy says, I hope you get well soon. Thank you. I'm over here so self-conscious about the feminist conspiracy. Oh my goodness. The VTuber booba conspiracy. There's so much booba. But even if I did have melon juggies, does it really change my personality? I feel like that's a deep conversation VTubers could have, but only in a group of VTubers. Like, look, I got melons. I could give everyone melons. Is this what you wanted? I'm putting this on my head. Did you want... This is what they wanted. They left because I didn't give them booba. My feelings. Ah! I can be booba head now. This is a gag, by the way. It's like, huh? I could invest in a model one day that had booba. I guess. I really want to talk about the booba conspiracy. My conspiracy on booba. At least for VTubers specifically. It takes some time to relax and get up so I can get started on homework. But if you notice, those people with big juggies, they have to like, actually, they have to like nod their head up and down. They have to make all these weird like movements just to get their boobas working. Or it's like automatic. Ooh. The Butcher of D4 says, I'm here for personality on the inside, not for the personality hanging over one's chest. Oh my gosh, have you seen someone rig models? I feel better now, thank you. I tried to entertain that one person that came in asking for the piton, the swimsuit body thing. But I don't know. I don't think I'll ever do that again. I don't think I'll take a request for that. But yeah, they have a lot of cool different assets for VTuber models where you can just be kind of headless and onto like another kind of active rigged model. But yeah. I don't know. That's interesting. It makes me feel better. Thank you, the Butcher of D4. To think such kind words come from a butcher. Yeah. We played a butcher game a while back. We called it Big Boy. It's where a giant butcher goes around attacking students who like inconvenienced him and walked onto his premises because he had like this kind of factory was his like... I think he lived at the factory, an abandoned factory. And so he killed anybody who would like intrude on his privacy because he secretly was like managing the factory and it was like producing canned meat. Something like that. It's a really good game. What is it called? 𝑛REI? The Adventures of 𝑛REI? That's a good one. They have a part 2 that we need to check out, but that's like a whole other playthrough that we'd have to have. I have to figure out if it's available on Steam Engine. It's because the sheets are cool and comforting against my cheeks. It feels good just lying there with the eyes closed. This school is like some kind of bizarre and surreal island. It's isolated on top of a mountain, and each person is stranger than the last. I just can't seem to fit in. What irony. One would think that fitting in a place that's made for people who are unfit for anywhere else would be easy. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Although I say that, it doesn't help take the edge off, and the words are left echoing off the empty walls. This is how college feels sometimes. Just like, where do you belong? I went directly to choir. I was like, this is where I belong. I'm gonna be people who love either theater and singing or just singing. I guess they intertwine with both. The Butcher of D4! Well, the Butcher is a boss enemy from both Diablo 3 and 4. He's a very tough boss. I gotta look up the image of like the Butcher you're talking about. The Butcher! Alright, Google. Alright, Diablo 3 and 4, the Butcher. Oh my goodness. Oh! Ooh! I found it. That's cool if you guys want to see. That's the Butcher! That our buddy's referring to from Diablo 4. Dang, that is a tough boss. My goodness. Bloop. Let me know if there's any specific new VTuber news or stuff you found interesting that you want us to react to. I was recently watching another VTuber react to someone's daughter becoming a murderer. They had killed people in a car crash and they were suspecting it was deliberately. It says, the Butcher of D4. I have more hours into Diablo 3 than 4 than I care to admit. Can you play as the Butcher? Or is that just one of the final bosses that, like, you get to defeat? That'd be so cool if you defeat a final boss only to be able to mask your character in the skin of your final boss. Like, not only do you collect special items or coins, but you also, like, get new upgraded skin. Now that, like, it shows, like, your progress on your avatar. Like, they must have defeated, like, boss number 5 or 7. And then you get to that upgraded skin suit made out of the material of the dead deceased boss. That's kind of cool. I like that idea. I guess it's not as bad as I expected, though. This place really is more of a school and less of a hospital, pretending it's a school than I thought it would be. If nothing else, the scenery is beautiful. I open an eye seeing the school books and bottles of pills arranged side by side on my desktop. Maybe this place is too much like a normal school after all. Maybe we should have been more apologetic. Oh, this shows that we've like finished the chapter. I feel very tired this morning, probably because yesterday itself was a very tiring day. On top of that, I woke up far earlier than necessary. After saying hi to Shizune and Misha, I started doing the work as instructed from the board. It already looks like today's going to be heavy. I don't have a problem with that now, though. Shizune and Misha might jump on me trying to get an answer about whether or not I've decided to join the student council, even if it is just one day. I wouldn't put it past them to try, and I don't have an answer for them if they do, so this situation is convenient for me. About 10 minutes into class, Hanako walks in and takes a seat, but no one looks at her. The teacher doesn't even comment on her lateness. That's what it is. We interrupted Hanako's space, and everybody ignores her because it's the only way to make her feel more comfortable. But Protag-kun doesn't understand that kind of behavior. He thinks that's rude because to him, he came from a normal school. He was in an average high school, let's say average high school, until he transferred here in the fall semester. It only makes sense now, just having him examine, like, everyone's ignoring her, because that's the only way they can coexist with her without making her upset or offending her. He does, however, stop us to say that we're going to break into groups again. I turn my head and see Shizune and Misha are looking at me. Shizune gives me a smile that is equal part of cute and menacing. The smile that says, "We have you now, there's no escape." Hi-chan! It looks like we're together again! Yay! Misha leans sideways while Shizune pushes her back closer to mine. There really is no escape now unless I jump through the window. Jumping out through the window isn't the best option, sadly. What's wrong, Hi-chan? Oh, Hi-chan, have you been thinking about what you said yesterday? You said that you would think about joining the student council, didn't you? It's okay, Hi-chan. We're talking about it right after you left, and it would be rude to expect you to already have an answer for us this early, right? Right? I'm so happy you two are able to have a laugh at my expense. Even more pleased to know that you both know exactly how crazy the two of you can be. Now that that's over, Shizune snaps back into serious mode and smacks today's assignment with the back of her hand in an overly dramatic and important way. When I actually look at the stuff, it's almost just reading. In fact, there are only 2 problems. I almost want to say something about her rush to get started seems a bit much, considering the small amount of work. In fact, Shizune probably knows how little there is and simply doesn't care. Yeah, it seems like the workload doesn't matter to her as much as the fact that there is work. The actual amount of it is unimportant. She approaches everything with the same level of ambition. While I'm reading, I let my eyes wander around the room and catch Hanako trying her hand at solving the problems. It looks like she's working alone.
I can't remember seeing her working with others before either. Thinking back to how shy she is, it's understandable. Hey, that girl over there.
Huh? Who, Hee-chan?
Her, Hanako, over there. Does she always work alone?
I think so, Hee-chan. You feel sorry for her because she's alone?
I was just thinking that maybe she could work with us or something.
Huh. No, I don't think that would be a good idea, Hee-chan.
Why not?
C-chan wouldn't get along with her.
Why? Misha shuffles around the question, letting out a laugh that sounds very strange. It's nervous, but still that lifting up and down quality present in everything she says.
Just because, Hee-chan.
But by now, Shizune has noticed our conversation, and it makes me realize again how Misha has been singing everything she has been saying this whole time.
Da-da-da. What, Hee-chan? The friend of my enemy is my enemy? That sounds so harsh. I'm not gonna say that.
You said it anyway.
I know, Hee-chan. It's fine if you overhear.
I wonder if this is Misha's way of keeping things fair, since without her I wouldn't be able to understand a thing Shizune is saying, and vice versa. Is that also why she signs all the time, so there's never a conversation Shizune will have left out?
Da-da-da. Anyway, we should start on the problems now, Hee-chan.
We finished the time to spare, and I decided to ask if there was any alternatives to this cafeteria, as frankly, the food has so far been superb. This sends Shizune and Misha arguing among themselves about their favorite restaurants. All of them are downtown, so I don't think we have time to go all the way over there. And what about the bill? Are they arguing just for the fun of it? Maybe. They seem so distracted by that they don't even notice the start of the actual lunch break. I look over my shoulder towards the back of the classroom. She seems to be studying her notes for the previous class. It's an odd sight. Everyone else in the class is busying themselves with the lunch break. Socializing, gossiping, rearranging desks. The ones with the actual boxed lunch is mixed in and chattering like everyone else, only interrupted by short bouts of eating. But when I watch Hanako, it feels like I'm the only one who can see her, almost as if she's invisible, sort of hiding in plain sight. Is she being bullied? Is she isolating herself from the rest of the class on her own accord? I see her look over the shoulder towards the classroom rear door. Come to think of it, she hasn't turned a page since I started watching her. I guess she's waiting for someone. What to do?
She already made it clear she didn't want to talk to us. Pretty sad. The Butcher of D4 says he's not really the final boss. In Diablo 3, he's the boss at the end of the Act 1. In Diablo 4, he appears randomly in dungeons. Ah, Diablo. What is Diablo about? I've heard of the game, but I've never actually played it before. Until I started streaming is when I actually started kind of like playing tons of games. Like, I wasn't a gamer before I started being a streamer. I think I was so focused on school and graduating, I didn't give myself enough time to do anything else. Yeah, that's just the hard truth. Me. So gaming is actually quite relaxing. I feel like games give you perception, they give you new experiences, a lot of like this one here is a simulator. It's supposed to simulate that you're a high school student. I don't know if we should talk to Hanako. I kinda do, but I kinda don't. I can choose the option to read my book. Because if we talk to her, then we're gonna make her upset, so let me just read my book. I do what I always do when I don't know what to do. Like now. I've already started in one of the books I borrowed yesterday, and I took it with me to the school to fill the empty moments between classes. I find the page that I creased a corner to mark the spot I left off yesterday night and pick up from there. Misha and Shizune are still arguing heatedly, probably about restaurants still. If I join them, I just get caught up in that, or worse, get grilled about joining the student council. Misha isn't speaking aloud since there's nobody who'd need to hear what they're talking about. But why does she tend to sign things even when Shizune doesn't need to understand what's being said? Or even more strangely, when Shizune is not still around at all. That's an odd conflict of habits. I find it hard to focus on the book, and besides, the lunch beckons me to leave the dullness of the classroom. I do so, heading down to the cafeteria.
Misha and Suzune having come to the conclusion of one kind or another, follow and wig through still taking in their animated fashion.
Butcher D4 says it's a fixed camera game that's a top-down, and you destroy monsters to get better gear, destroy more powerful monsters for even better gear, so on and so forth. It's an action RPG. Do you have the option of customizing your character? Those are the games I've always loved playing. There's one I really enjoyed over the years called Blade and Soul, but I've never been able to live stream it. Yeah, I have a lot of data files to download. Blade and Soul. I love the customization of your characters. It's kind of what inspired me to have this character here.
Just around the corner of the hallway, something hits me in the chest with the force of a runaway train. Ouch! Opening my eyes, I see a pair of saucer-like green eyes looking up at me. They belong to the perpetrator. The perpetrator, a short girl who bumped into me and now has fallen down in the hallway floor.
I feel like the illustrations are quite, as accurate as it could be. They do have these devices. Oh, it's a CP. The Butcher of D4, you do, but it's kind of limited, but you can customize. Is it a free game to play? I love my free games. Games are expensive.
She wears a PE uniform and a very worried frown.
Switching to my regular voice, the former strikes me as a rather strange thing to have on during lunch break. More striking than that, though, is that she doesn't have legs. Or she does, but they're not flesh and bone. Her pale and very flesh and bone thighs end in shins, and feet made of some black, metallic, or plastic-like material. They look disturbingly artificial and unnatural. It almost makes me forget that my chest is hurting. The girl winces a little, rubs her nose, and jumps up. Oh man, hey, are you alright? I'm sorry about that, really. Oh, there's so many girls! So many voices! Help! The Butcher of D4 says, I wish. It's $70. Ah! It's expensive like Silent Hill. I'll just wait for discounts. That's right, guys. That's right, buddies. I'm the discount fox. Everything must be discounted. I demand discount. I'll wait patiently for discount. Oh! But when it comes to upgrading models, I'll definitely be like, I think I would like to do this. I have some plans for you guys. I have plans. Hopefully you like it. So I think it's pretty cool. I wasn't looking where I was going, and you just came out of nowhere. Sorry. So sorry. That's what I'm doing for her voice. Alright. This is it. This is her official voice now. She's looking really apologetic, in a hurt puppy way of looking apologetic. Why am I yawning? Help! I slept so long last night, and then I went to my doctor's appointment, and I was like, I don't want to be late for stream. And now I'm here. The Butcher D4. I pre-ordered the $100 version. Ooh! Ooh! And if they were 8 Diablo games selling for 100, that'd be 800. That's so expensive. It's worth it if it's something you love, right? Why am I yawning? And more coffee. I wish I had a coffee cup. Can I pull out an arm and a coffee cup, please? Earmuffs. Oh no, that's it. That's something else. Arm. Let's see, hand. Alright, buddies. I'm gonna be about to get creative here. I'm about to get extra creative! We're gonna put this as number 4. I'm about to show you my wisdom. If you guys have a VTuber model and it's too expensive to do an upgrade at the time, let's put cup. Can I put coffee? I have no coffee in here? Are you serious? Just leave me. gonna make abuelita after. 𝑯𝑐𝑰𝑵. It's the flu shot. It's getting to me. Alright, guys. I'm gonna show you wisdom. I'm gonna show you wisdom. Okay, so if you have assets... Oh my goodness. Wait. Wait. I'm trying to get them stuck together. Aw, noodle. I will grace you with wisdom. Alright, here's our big cup of coffee. It's hot cocoa, I think. Nah. There! Now I gotta change my color. To pink! Now you can see my coffee cup. Now I'm drinking coffee. Oh, poor noodle. Oh, no! Wait, no! There. Perfect! Wait a second. Ah! Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay. Where were we? I quickly forget about being angry or anything since hurt puppies are my weak spot.
It's okay. Don't worry about it. Ouch.
Try to make him sound cool. Oh, a little blood splat there on the screen. Petey Hobbit! I missed you! Says, hi, Sprinkles. I like your image, PFP. Quack! Is that a duck? What kind of bird is that on the PFP profile picture? The Butcher of D4 says, when I got my flu shot when I was 10, I was sick for 3 weeks. I didn't think of that. That's what the nurse told me. She's like, are you sure? She's like, are you sure you want the flu shot? I was like, yeah, of course. Of course I want the flu shot. Okay, guys, that is perfect. Sorry, Noodle, you always look angry. I gotta switch the icon. It's AD. It's WASD. Alright, where was I? Oh, yeah.
I say that about, but there's a thing.
Wait, what?
I say that, but there's a stinging pain growing in my chest, and I know that it's about the biggest possible danger of my condition. Don't overexert yourself, don't forget your medication, and most of all, don't get hit in the chest.
Oh, my lungs! Back to my voice. I try to rub my solar plexus to chase the pain away, holding my breath in an attempt to hear my heartbeat. Oh no! Oh no, protect! It seems normal. Hey, should I get a nurse? The worried, high-pitched voice of the girl snaps me out of it. I stare at her for a few seconds dumbfounded, until I realize that I probably looked worse off than I really was. Doubled over myself and looking all tense. Damn, I overly worried about my heart.
No need, I'm fine.
Managing to say something in response, I pull myself upright, feeling my sore ribs one last time and taking a deep breath.
She knocked the wind out of me, big time, but it's nothing more than that.
Are you sure you're okay? I hit you pretty bad. Pretty hard.
It's okay, I was fine, and nothing's broken, no harm done.
That's good.
I feel a hand on my shoulder at the same time as the girl's eyes.
I didn't get to read it! What happened?
I don't have time to look behind me because Shinzune is already shoving me aside and stomping over to the girl, sighing furiously at her.
Miss 𝑣𝑒𝑧𝑽? Oh, wait, what? 𝑣𝑒𝑧𝑽. Miss 𝑣𝑒𝑧𝑽. I saw that. Running in the halls is strictly forbidden.
Misha translate right on Shizune's tail, but her voice is gurgishly playful, not full of the divine fury Shizune's arm movements would seem to call for.
Is it me, or are we gonna fall in love with Shizune? And she's gonna be our wifey. I think I dig it. Petey Hobbit! I think it's a little duck, but some kind of geese. Can't look ducks, so I don't know. I gotta figure out what kind of duck it is now. It'll be on my mind. It's only on my mind. Little ducky, so cute. feathers on my mind. Little ducky is so cute. Alright, ducky. Wait, hold on a second. Ducky. Yellow eyes. And then like, black gray pattern head. Ducky on my mind. Oh, I know what it is. I found it. This here is a common golden eye. That's a bird. Common golden eye. Common golden eye identification. Adult male common golden eyes appear mostly black and white. Head is mostly black with round little white spots. Or a black-bellied whistling duck. A dark overall, a chestnut breast, and a black belly are set off by the bright pink bills and legs and grayish face, and broad white wing stripes, also visible in flight. Yeah! This here is the common golden eye identification. Alright. Pity Help says, oh! I know! Cool! I like your dog! Quack! Quack, quack, quack. Wait, where were we? Oh, yeah. We're being defended by our friends. Our girlfriends! Ah! We have some girlfriends via game. Even though they are technically just friends, but whatever, they still count. Sorry. I was just going to get some stuff and I was like kind of in a hurry. You've been told this 1,000 times before. Your reckless behavior endangers other students. And even worse, it's explicitly against the school regulations to be running in the hallway, says Misha, the pink-headed girl. The girl blushes and starts to fidget nervously like a little child caught misbehaving. She's clearly running around in undies too, but I guess that's that's fine. That's their gym outfit. But you know what I mean? She's running around in her panties. No wonder Protac-kun got distracted.
It's so cute, I find myself smiling.
I know that. I was just, Make sure that this will not happen again. Although I'm sure telling you this is futile and only causes me further headache when you choose to ignore the regulations. Got that, Emmy?
The small girl sticks her tongue out and responds,
Nah. I could be a pink-haired girl too. Hold on a second. I could be a pink-haired girl. I could be a pink-haired girl. I think I'm too bright of a pink color. Am I? I'm like hot. I'm like very bright bubblegum pink. Petey Halva says, nice reach and sprinkles. Thank you. Muerto says, are you going to watch Arcane Season 2? I thought about it. I thought about watching it. I need to watch Season 1. I'm so bad. I watched Dan. I watched that anime. Dan. Really freaking good. And then I've been watching Ranma Half 2. I was binging it. But I need to do artwork. I need to do artwork for this week. What kind of... Okay, guys. Do you have any requests for poses that I should do for this week's art? I might just make it the introduction to our live stream. We have a BRB and an ending one, but what kind of, like, outfit would you guys like to see me in? I can draw it. I need ideals. Do you want me to... Well, I already did the swimsuit one. I gotta find new poses. Ah! I gotta go. Teacher will have my head. I promised him to help with the printouts, but I went running instead. Sorry, but I've gotta change and everything. Before Misha and Shizune or I could say anything, she already bolted from where she was a second ago, almost halfway towards the stairwell. Shizune looks like she's about to go nuclear on the spot, so I smile at her in a vain attempt to calm her down. I guess it kind of worked on her. Are you okay, Hee-chan? That Ibarazaki girl is always like that, causing trouble to others.
You know, I'm pretty certain Shizune wouldn't call me Hee-chan.
Never mind.
Yeah, anyway, I'm okay, just got the wind knocked out of me.
That's great, Hee-chan.
I wouldn't call that great, but I let it slide this one time.
We have have to run now. There's an important student council meeting regarding the festival, and we finally decided what to eat. Where to eat. Too bad you can't join, but this lunch meeting is only for council members. We can take you there some other time. Oh, but there'd be like a date, wouldn't it? Oh, sorry, I'm trying to get the laughter in.
Okay. The girls leave for downstairs. I didn't manage to get far from the 3rd floor hallway before all the commotion struck. Literally, I should get going as well.
Muertos! What about the bodybuilder sprinkles? Benching, pressing, or squashing carrot buddies? That's what you guys are craving? Oh my gosh. But then I gotta get extra buff in real life. PD Hobbit. I watched the first episode of Dan Dan with my mom. Yeah, I think that might have been a mistake. Oh, but the whole, give me your diggity dong. The witch lady. The bruja. The fast running witch? Yeah, the lady that's like a speedster. The lunch and the afternoon class passed uneventfully. I read most of the book I had started yesterday. It needs some of the most inevitable offerings of the cafeteria. The class is tiresome. The teacher seems to be like okay person despite the weird first impression I got, and the material is relatively interesting. Fixing the fan is kind of hot in here. However, the way he teaches is really bizarre. It's as if he expects that everyone is a natural genius. When the final bell sounds, I realize that there is still a lot of time left in the day, and I'm left wondering what to do. It's odd that the hospital had 24 hours a day of free time, but here filling the considerably shorter hours feels difficult. Everyone else leaves, and I'm left alone with the teacher. Muta is examining the assignment sheets we were working on earlier, marking them with a red ball pen. Raising his eyes from his papers briefly, he notices me and furrows his brow.
What is it, Naki?
I jump at him addressing me, but I guess it's natural to spark some conversation since there's nobody else around.
Nothing. Thinking about what I'd do after school.
The teacher slowly puts the cap on the pen he's holding and arranges his papers into a stack, clacking it against the desk twice. He seems very methodical, and for a brief moment, I'm reminded of Shizune, but the teacher is more unhurried and relaxed, much more routined.
You have any plans? No, I considered joining a club, but I don't know what kind of club would be interesting to me. Go observe a meeting of someone else's club.
I gotta give a different voice.
Go observe a meeting of someone else's club. Might pique your interest.
No, they sound the same!
I guess.
So you're gonna have to change his voice to like more higher in the teacher's presence?
But I don't know how to continue from there. Muta looks at me in a way that makes me quickly want to take the words back to avoid a conversation. But I can't, so I have to forge ahead. I just don't know how to deal with people. I mean, the other students. I'm talking to people and everything, so it's not that I'd be isolated or anything. I just don't know what to think about the disabilities. It's like, it feels that I'm being impolite if I pay attention to them, and it's weird to ignore them. Damned if I do and damned if I don't.
The teacher scratches his cheek absent-mindedly, looking very unresponsive.
These things are only an issue if you make them one. You can talk normally with someone even if they are blind or something. Try to look beyond the superficial. There's not a single student here who isn't just a normal kid behind whatever they might seem at first glance.
He says the same thing as Yuko did. I know they're right, but it's hard. How can you not consider, for example, Shizune's deafness when the only way to communicate with her is to talk to Misha? Or Hanako. It's not like you can just ignore her face. But I'm interrupted by the door of the classroom suddenly slamming open. Teacher! Misha crashes in, and straight in an enthusiastic greeting, her voice loud and lively enough to wake the dead from their graves. She starts towards the teacher desk with the bouncy step, hands energetically swinging with the rhythm. Muta visibly dismayed by the interruption, and Misha in general slumps in the chair.
Mikado.
Misha stops with her tracks and looks around cluelessly as if she's sensing from his tone that something's wrong but has no idea to what. Yes?
We have talked about the volume control before.
Yes.
But she doesn't lower her voice at all. The teacher just rubs his eyes. So? So what is it?
I give him a more relaxed voice at the start. Ugh. I'm petting Kimchi, but now he's looking at me. I gotta let him clean himself. Ah! PD House' carrot buddies? Yeah! You want me to be Oh! Oh! Thank you. I needed that. Hold on a second. I'm bringing out the paper. Bringing out paper to write that down. Alright, buddies. I'm writing that down. Muertos recommends bodybuilder sprinkles. Bodybuilder sprinkles. Bench squats. And squatting carrot buddies? Bench squatting carrot buddies? Okay. I'll draw that if you want. I wonder if I have enough time to. Sprinkles bench pressing? You know, it's like winter time and I'm like really so self-conscious about like making sure I get my workouts in. I would say I'm lifting light weights. But I have considered lifting heavier weights. I just need someone to like spot me so I can be okay. This is squat, not squash. They can hang or sit on the bar. Okay. Not squashing carrot buddies, but like exercising. Okay. Exercising with buddies. That is so freaking cute, man. That's so cute. PD Hobbs says Misha's a dream class kid. A drama class kid? What is up with me and words? They're just flipping around for me. If you guys have ever seen a movie like The Matrix where the letters and the numbers flip around, that's what it looks like to me when I'm reading, like, when I read books or messages or like game. I guess right here, this would be considered game dialogue. Everything is just mixing it around like I'm decoding it. It's crazy. Like, for real, for real. I feel like my brain is stuck in the Matrix and I'm just trying to decode this world's language. Even though it is something that I've reading, writing in English, and I got it down. But I still struggle sometimes. The letters flip for me. It's weird. My brain is flipping letters. But isn't it true that everything's upside down? Like we're hanging from the ceiling, but our brain translated to that we're on the floor because our images are flipped around a few times and that's what we see, what our brain registers. But technically we're hanging from the ceiling. Isn't that weird? If you think of the way the world is built, everything is kind of hanging off of one of each other, if that makes sense. If it wasn't for gravity, we'd just be dangling somewhere. Conrail! Conrail, what happened? PD Hoppa says, it's okay, my mom does the same thing. LOL, I'm used to it. We need help. We're running out of supplies for the festival stands. This is a distress. She waves a pink slip of paper she's holding around.
So, go get supplies from the art room. What's the problem with that?
Plywood. Plywood is always the problem. Last time we wanted more, there was only a little. But this time we just took it all and went with that. Now there's like none left there. So do you know where there is some?
I don't understand. How would I know?
She-chan! I mean, the president thought that was a teacher. Thought a teacher would know if there was plywood. Was she wrong? Muda looks like he is in a great pain. crowding with his entire essence, and Misha doesn't get it at all. Looking at the two of them communicate is terrible. Like looking at a man being tortured by a drilling in a skull, open while blasting pop music at full volume at the same time. I had my hearing tested today. My hearing's good. At the doctor's, they tested me with the little beeping machine, like beep, beep, beep. Conrael! Trips and spills coffee, creamer all over Sprinkle's heels. Conrael! Conrael! Well, my heels are chocolate, by the way. I have chocolate heels. Heels? Look at my little feet go. Isn't that so cute? Look at my feet! I have little chunky thighs that save lives, maybe. Maybe someday we can. These thighs can save lives. I have some ideas rolling around in the back of my head.
I'm afraid I have no idea if there's any plywood in the school, let alone where it would be if there was any.
What should I do?
Perhaps try to find Mr. Yomina. I'm quite sure he would know where to find everything you need.
Slowly pace his words so it kind of differentiates himself from the protagonist Kun.
You'd have to pry them from his cold, dead hands, but that's a different matter.
I don't have time. We are so busy. She holds her head with both of her hands, looking as despairing as it's possible for a person like her, without even noticing. She crumples the notes she's holding against her hair. I shouldn't even be fetching these things. There's so much to do with and we are falling behind schedule. Buddha looks at her gravely and then suddenly smiles. Smiling doesn't really fit his face. I think it's better if he didn't.
I wonder if you could get some temporary help.
He switches to staring at me focusedly with a hard expression, as if trying to say, go make some friends. Ah! When your teacher calls you out for being friendless.
I guess I can give you a hand.
You can? Thanks, Hee-chan. You are really nice. She pauses and does a double take and then points at me with her finger, yelping, ah, as she looks puzzled. Come to think of it, what's Hee-chan doing here? Class is over. You should be having fun.
We just had a little chat,
says Muta. Oh no, it's not detention, is it? Are you in trouble, Hee-chan?
No, I'm not.
Is Hee-chan in trouble, teacher?
No, he's not.
Muta sighs deeply, and I feel that I have to help Misha to get her off the teacher's back. Ah, Manchichi. Get Manchichi off your back. I mean, there's another saying, the monkey on your back, but Manchichi on your back. Muertos! It's just like a spin. Sorry, this is Conrail. That's so cute. You're so cute, Conrail. I just want to eat you. Like a chubby bunny. You're like a cute little marshmallow. And I just want to put you in my hot cocoa. I've had a hot cocoa? A hot caca. Ew. I don't have hot caca in my cup. I have hot cocoa. At least in the role-playing. Yeah, I've hot coffee or hot cocoa. My actual coffee is actually cold. It's not warm anymore. But I needed it. PD Hobbit says, what we see is upside down and our brain flips the image. Food for thought. Yes. Just like a spoon. If you look at the image of a spoon, everything's upside down. Yes. It reflects everything upside down. Isn't that cool? We're like Spider-Man. We're hanging from ceilings. So when they're making roofs, they're making floors. The floor is the ceiling and the ceiling's the floor. Muertos! Sprinkle's lore is very similar to the movie 9. It came out in 2009. I'm writing this down. I'm writing it down. You guys, I have a Christmas present coming for you in Christmas. A Christmas present coming for you in Christmas. It's a little something. It's a little something. It's to celebrate our anniversary. We're gonna try to do We're gonna do a fundraiser, maybe. What is it called? A donathon. We're gonna do a donathon. I just gotta figure out where and who we're donating to. But don't worry, it won't be like a whole big amount since we're little buddies. Since we're a small community, we're just gonna only gonna raise as much as we can. But I'll let you guys give me ideas. Since we're all about Earth and nature, do you know an organization that would be open to a small donation? Nothing too big. I don't want to reach out to an organization that's like, you know, expecting a lot when we're just little dudes hanging out. I don't know if I can do 3 days, because I did a donathon for 3 days where I did sleep. Don't worry, I did sleep. It's available on Twitch actually as a VOD, a VODed archive. Yeah. If you want 3 days of sprinkles, go check out Twitch, our official channel, where there's 3 days of gaming and sleeping. Hopefully you didn't hear me fart during the night. I might have farted. You can go check it out and see if you find it. I don't know. Hopefully it didn't. I turned off the mic. Yeah, I think... Is it the creamer? It could be the creamer. It's causing me to cough a lot. I was told to give up dairy by my doctor, but it's hard to give up cheese. I want cheese so bad. I love cheese! I can't give up cheese! I love cheese. But they're like, you need to give up dairy. I'm like, no. They're like, add more fiber to your diet and give up dairy. No! That's how my day went. I cried. I was like, give up dairy? But I love cheese. I love 𝒔𝒆𝒊𝒂𝐰.
So what do you need?
Here's a list. I can try to find the plywood from somewhere if there's none in the art room. She offers me the note she's holding. I take it, hesitating a bit.
I said I'd help you, but this has no implications on whether I'm joining the council or not.
Oh. Still, thanks, Hee-chan. Try to be quick, so we're all in a stall building streak right now. We must hurry, hurry, hurry! She bounces out the classroom, leaving me and the teacher looking at each other with something that feels like a silent agreement.
Well, there you have it. Naki, you have something to do now.
Please don't sound so smug. You got out of it. But I have to do the work. Looking at the list with a number of items ranging from paint to plywood. All written with small, neat handwriting that is undoubtedly Shizune's. I have a sigh. I heave a sigh! Petey Hobby says, "Oh, fighting fox bit this tree." I go... Doing that with my mouth. Yeah, as I sleep, go me 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 me. And let me know if you hear it or not. I doubt someone's gonna go through it and be like, "Did she really fart?" Maybe. You don't know. My mic isn't that good. I have an average, decent mic, so you probably didn't hear me fart. Whatevs. PD Hobby says, could just blame it on the dog. Yeah, it was Noodle. Noodle farted. Yeah, she did a little... Yeah, what other fart sounds could we do? Look at you, a wet one. Oh, I don't think I can make a wet sound with my mouth. What about you guys? Can you make a wet sound of a fart? Sound effect with your mouth? I can whistle. The Addams Family, bing bing. Ah, Kimchi, I have disturbed his elegance. You can see his face right now. I love you, Kimchi. I love you. All right,
I'll be going then.
Waving the long list limply at the teacher, I exit the hallway. Defeated. Now I have stuff to do. But now we have friends. Petey Hava says, "Lol." Muerto says, "Just like the movie Robots." Oh yeah, where they make fart sounds with their arms. I love robots. Robin Williams voices a character in there. And he does, "Oh baby, baby, you're killing me. Na 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 na, and to believe." Isn't that by Britney Spears? Yeah, he does a Britney bit where he dances. "Oh baby, baby." The classroom closet to ours is designated belonging to class 3-1 and 3-2 on the right side, 3-4 on the left side, each door looking exactly the same. Further down the corridors, still with identical doors, are rooms that I didn't think were used for classes. I guess the art room is not a classroom as such. I carefully push open the furthest door and peek in. It's a classroom, but it seems rather badly kept or not in use. Am I in the right place? Desks and chairs are all around the room. A thin layer of dust settled on them. There are some easels in the corners, so at least this looks like the right place. The room is flushed in sunlight from the big windows, shadows creeping all over the desks. I might have to gargle. I think I'm feeling the flu shot now. I'm draining a little. Whatevs. I can do it. Petey Hobbit! I have to eat lunch, dear Sprinkles. I must be away. Goodbye! Goodbye, buddy! Thank you for coming. What can we do after? It's already 3:30. We've been sitting here for an hour and 30 minutes. So by 4:30, it'll be 2 hours. Let me know if you guys want to react to videos. But I do like the effort being put into like this game where you have to read it. But I kind of wish it was like had voice acting. A little bit. Oh gosh, that gargle was intense. And my Garceline! Fear and hunger lore. Really? Garceline, you're here! I miss you being first. I like you being the first one in chat. I like how you guys, like, you know, kind of, you know, quietly compete to be the first wormy who gets the bird. I mean, the bird who gets the first wormy. I'm down for videos. Okay. Alright, goodbye, game. I'm gonna rest my voice. Create a new save slate. Progress successfully saved. I just can't think in the right headspace. I really can't. I don't know if it's the flu shot or something. It could be because of the flu shot. Alright, I saved. Never do videos. We're gonna relax and do videos now. Because I can't think properly. What's wrong with me? Alright, display. We're gonna do fear and hunger lore. Fear and hunger lore. What is fear and hunger? Isn't that a game? It is a game. Hold on a second. Alright, I found a video. It's 16 minutes. This is here's by 𝑣𝒆 by Yuriko. An introduction to the lore of fear and hunger. Let me know what you think. I stream here on YouTube. Subscribe so you can get notified when I'm streaming. By 𝑣𝒆.
Fear and Hunger is a dark, violent RPG series.
I think everyone that I'm very happy of being and after showing you how the reviews of the game can be quite misleading while also having some moments of truth. It's very simple.
Ah! I was muted! Ah! Hello! 𝑗ulik buddy! Oh my goodness, what happened? Why? I keep doing this. Thank you for telling me! Oh! Yes, I was muted. Hi! Welcome! We're gonna do Fear and Hunger lore. We just got done playing Katawa Shoujo. It's just, I don't feel good today. I did the flu shot and I went to see a doctor for yearly physical And I did some blood work. I'll get the results soon. I fasted for like more than 8 hours last night. Like, this is like, you know, a little bit about my day so far. I've been having fevers lately. I don't know what it is. It could be a caffeine sensitivity. I may have to quit coffee for a while and switch over to some tea to like kind of replace the caffeine. Do some tea instead. I don't know if it's my age or something. Is it the older you get, the more sensitive you are to caffeine? I used to drink like 4 cups of coffee a day back in high school. Like my last 2 years when I had to like stay up. I had like 4 to 5 hours of sleep every day. Intense studying because it was like a... It was a dual program. So you would like do your associate degree and your high school diploma. So you'd earn both by the end of like your full 2 years. Yeah. It was a lot, but I used to drink a lot. Guys, wait! Her voice is muted! Oh my god! LOLs and Julie books! Doodle ducks! Oh, I hope you get better soon. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Thank you for telling me, guys. Jesus. Alright, now here for Fear and Hunger. A little info about my day so far, but yeah. I've been having dizzy spells! I've been getting so dizzy. Or it feels like the whole world's just shaking back and forth, and I don't know why. Like the room is starting to spin. And I'm just sitting down the whole time. As I start spinning, it's weird. 𝒏𝒆𝒆𝒊𝒐𝒖𝒔𝒍𝒐 𝑑𝐿𝐴𝑐𝑢, buddy. I'm Brazilian, and I'm watching this live. Hello, Brazil. Thank you, buddy. Fear and Hunger, have you guys played it? This is highly recommended by our buddies here. Let's see if we can actually play this game at some point. Maybe. Disclaimer, spoilers from both Fear and Hunger Termina. I believe this is all their supporters.
Pocket Cat has a deep secret, deeper than his pockets. You may think his presence in the first game doesn't cause anything, but what you don't know is that he was almost able to cause the death of all the 4 poor wanderers that entered into the dungeon of Fear and Hunger, almost without moving a single inch. This is the Pocket Cat never-ending nightmare theory. It's funny to think that this theory started because of a question someone asked me that was almost surely intended to be a joke, but thinking about it more and more, I was able to find more and more evidences that fit together, creating a perfect logic. But I think we can start talking about the Pocket Cat. For those that don't know, he is a servant of the trickster moon god, Rare. His duty in the dungeon is to prevent the girl from reaching the altar of darkness and transforming into the god.
Hold on a second here. Those are bodies. Fear and Hunger. Is it a game we can play on Steam Engine? Pocket Cat. Oh, it's like Puss in Boots, except more terrifying. So, a lot of death-related gore.
Of Fear and Hunger. And he is probably a reference to the boogeyman, usually present in the children fairy tales, with the purpose of making them behave better. And that's exactly where our theory starts, from the book called The Tale of the Pocket Cat. The first chapter of this book is just one of those fairy tales I just told about, but in the second book, there are some weird things that start to happen. The Pocket Cat in the book will literally stare at us. And if that doesn't seem weird enough, he will also ask us how to handle the situation now that we saw something we shouldn't have. At this point, we will be able to choose how does the story finish in the book itself. What? What type of book is this? And then, if you try to read it again, the pages are just gonna be sticked together and you can't choose anymore. I wanted to talk about this moment because this can be considered the first moment in which we see Pocket Cat breaking the fourth wall. He is aware of the one that is maneuvering everything. Us. The player. We are the one who is reading the book, and he doesn't miss the occasion of being able to stare at us and have a little dialogue. And this isn't the only moment in which he is able to do so. If we go in the first encounter in Fear and Hunger Termina, he will note how he thinks to have already seen us. Of course, it's impossible for him to have seen all the different contestants that may meet him.
So a purple cat that goes around as a trickster, testing your morals and values. There goes Noodle! Testing your morals and values to determine how or whether or not you should live or die, sort of? I feel like this would be a character in Animal Crossing. Kind of like the fox and the raccoon family. A little bit. Where they do kind of like delegate with you. Well, they more sell goods. Not so much as like trickster. The fox is a trickster though. That doesn't get along with the raccoon. What's his name again from Animal Crossing? One moment. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. I just had to go get something. Oh, yes! 𝒏𝒆𝒅, buddy. I did change my hair color. I got up so quick I hurt my knees. Oh. Interesting. I kind of like it. I like the design is kind of medieval a little bit. Can you change the character's clothes? I'm so obsessed with character customization. Maybe just a little bit. If you played a game like Dark Souls also does customization. I don't have the game, but I played it on one of my relatives. What do they call it? On their Xbox. But yeah, I can change it to purple. I can change it to regular color, to blue, to brown, green, pink, orange. Clown color. We can do clown color.
He's clearly talking about us, about our first encounter in the dungeon of fear and hunger. I think at this point we can establish one thing. Pocket Cat is aware of the player and is able to create ways to talk to the player itself, such as the book. And to an extent, this can also be applied to the weird status effect that we can obtain while talking to him in the mind.
Oh my gosh, guys. The art style here compared to the little pixeled body. This is so like Attack on Titan. A little bit. You know how Attack on Titan had its own art style? Which is kind of like what added to why it was so popular. Thank you, 𝑔𝒆𝐿, for introducing this. It is very medieval. 𝑔𝒆𝐿 says in Fear and Hunger, you can't change outfits, but you can choose your character with different skills and stories. Like Dark Souls! And an older game of Dark Souls that we played together, we did have where you can customize if you're like the abandoned child or like the wanderer, like some suggestive kind of character tropes, and each one had different skill sets as well as weaknesses. So that's actually, that kind of adds up, makes sense. 𝒆𝐿 says also each character has its own ending. Oh, so like choosing the character also adds to the personality too. Ooh.
It doesn't matter if we get happiness or depression. It does literally nothing. It's just a way of the Pocket Cat to say, "Oh, hello there." Now that we made all these examples of Pocket Cat being able to break the fourth wall, I think it's time to finally address the elephant in the room. There is one place in the game, which may just seem as a joke and nothing more, just a funny addition to have fun and talk more calmly with all the characters. One place, or better, one difficulty. I'm of course talking about Dungeon Knights. For those of you that don't know, Dungeon Knights is the 4th difficulty mode available only if you call your main character schoolgirl, schoolboy or schoolkid. And it takes place in, apparently, the city of Rondon itself. And it's nothing more than a simple, funny dating simulator mode where you can interact with your favorite...
A dating simulator? Is that true? It's kind of like a dating game? Did you guys know that Skyrim, which we have to revisit, I just have to re-download everything? Oh, my progress is lost! I have to re-download Skyrim! We should totally play it, but it's also kind of sounds similar to that, to this game here. A little bit, but I think you have more character customization, different species, but depending on the species you choose, like Orc, Dark Elf, High Elf, Haggard, regular human, and then you also got your Khajiit. I love Khajiit, the like cat people. Too bad they don't got any were people. I would love to play a werewolf in that game. It'd be nice if they added like new character types. But you know, it's what makes it fun is when the game changes its story to fit the archetype you choose as the main character. I feel like Skyrim kind of resonates with that too. The story dialogue, especially. Khajiits are mistreated, unfortunately, because they're seen as, like, sneaky and mischief and, like, you know, They're not welcomed in a lot of places. Garslane says dating sim is in the secret mode. Oh! Who is your favorite character to date, Garslane? Is there a good... Okay, is there top tier? And then what is low tier? I'd like to know.
Characters from the dungeon and relax. Or at least, that's what you've thought up to this moment. Let me start with a simple question about this mode. Doesn't something seem... off? Let me explain what I mean. Both in the rondon and in the dungeon of this mode, there are funny and chill soundtracks, but for some reason, once you enter in battle with an enemy...
You can literally watch the ads.
No thank you. It's about watching ads and then be able to make money off of it. Nope. No copyright, please.
The fun stops suddenly, and all you can hear is your own breath in front of a gigantic monster. Isn't that kinda weird? If this really wanted to be just a funny mode, you would expect a similar tone everywhere, or maybe... What if it's all just a facade? Let me try to remove the music from Rondon for a second, okay? Doesn't this resemble the atmosphere of another place we know? Don't you feel some tension? But for those of you that don't, I can't blame you. After all, we never saw Rondon, so maybe this is the normal atmosphere in there. Except that we do see Rondon in a dream. And in that same dream, we're able to have a little bit of backstory of all characters, but nothing too special. Oh, and also there is Pocket Cat. Pocket Cat? What the hell is he doing here? In the same place used for dungeon nights, in which I remind you, he is the principal. Let me repeat. He appears almost randomly in the Dream of Rondon, and in dungeon nights, he is the literal principal of the main school. But let's take a step back, okay? You may say that this is just a dream, and it doesn't make sense to take this as a piece of evidence, right? Well, not only the concept of dream is debatable, and we are gonna discuss it.
Garslane says, in Fear and Hunger, Dars and Gahara are considered high-tier characters. In Fear and Hunger, Termina Marco is top-tier character. Oh.
It soon, but as
There's a lot of death, I see! It's a gruesome horror game. So what's the... I mean, I should have clicked on one where it explains... So Dungeon Nights? Is that what Fear and Hunger is? Dungeon Night? Like, go to dungeon to dungeon, fight monsters, improve gear. But like, what's the end goal? To go home? Is it just for adventure? I have watched a dungeon series, but I think it's like, Food and Dungeon? Tasty Food and Dungeon? Hold on, let's see. So I can say the name properly. Food and Dungeon, there you go. Where you find Food and Dungeon. That's my favorite one. Is there another dungeon anime I've seen? Fairy Tail. Is Fairy Tail considered a dungeon anime? Sort of. Yeah, Fairy Tail was an all-time favorite. I didn't binge watch it as much as I think... as much as I wanted to. You got Lucy, the main protagonist. She's a female character. She gets joined by Natsu. And he has a cat, Happy. He's blue. Has anyone ever seen Bobobo? That's a good series too. That's super funny.
As you may know, Pocket Cat is a servant of the Moon God, which is deeply connected to the Dream Realm. In Termina, every time you sleep, you end up in this weird realm where you can actually talk with an entity called Perkele and even catch a glimpse of the Moon God in the distance. We can't consider this a simple coincidence.
All these tentacles? So the dream realm affecting reality and taking over people's psyche. What if the whole time you're killing monsters, you're just killing ordinary people in a village? Just a thought, just a theory, but I'm sure like people have already theorized enough of like you can't really trust reality, don't really know what's going on, you're just there. It says Muertos, Delish and Dungeon. I prefer to call it Dungeon Meshi. Oh. Delish and Dungeon. Thank you for correcting me. I said Food and Dungeon. I'm thinking of Food Fantasy, which is a game we played together. It's kind of slow paced because it's all based on how quickly you go through level to level. Because the more you level up, the more characters you have. But then you have a daily kind of like a daily card limit where you get to summon these food spirits. I love anything food related. Garslane, I recommend you watch the overall lore of the Gods lore. Each character came to the dungeon with a different purpose. Both games have very intensifying lore. Oh, each of them to the dungeon for a different purpose. Huh. You would think that the Dream Moon God is like powerful on their own, but maybe they started off as a person that ended up becoming this like godlike being. I feel like if you go to a dungeon, it's to level up, to improve skills, adventure, maybe some romance if it's there. Maybe. The God lore. This one is Dungeon Knights. God lore. Who was Pocket Cat? Oh, Connor 𝑐𝑑𝑜G_VA! He got every ending in Fear and Hunger to never play it again? Oh my goodness. Let's give a round of applause for 𝑣𝒆𝒅_𝑏𝑜𝑦𝑜94. Thank you for the lore. Even though we did 5 minutes, we're gonna go look at... I can mute the ad. Let the ad play, because that's the way content creators get their ad revenue. Let it play until you can skip it. So Connor Dog. Also, he has another one called Connor Dog VA. And with the help of 𝑣𝒆𝒅_𝑏𝑜𝑦𝑜94! Whoa! We just got done watching 5 minutes of it. Because I'm a little confused, because it's my first time getting into Fear and Hunger, but jumping into the lore. Man, it'd be different if I was sitting, like, you know, off stream listening to it. I probably would listen to it as I, like, paint my nails or something. Now I definitely want to play it. Where can we find it, though? Welcome, Connor 𝑐𝑑𝑜G_VA. Hopefully the music isn't copyrighted, because then I can't react to it.
Back to the dungeons of fear and hunger. What's up, guys? I'm sure some of you are confused because you saw my video. I did all of the S endings in Fear and Hunger, which are the main character endings, but we actually haven't done all of the endings, chat. I kind of want to do all of them. I've been wanting to do this for a long time, mainly because I love this game. And I just want to do all the cool extra shit I never got. Does this mean I'll be baiting? I'm baited in Fear and Hunger too, and I've done it in real life plenty of times. Do it again. A little strange. How long has it been since I've last played? Yeah, this is going to be the hard part of this challenge. I have not played Fear and Hunger since the last time we played Fear and Hunger. I asked for Polo if he could spare some time to grace us with some knowledge and maybe give me a task list of things that I should do. And he said he's down. Let's see if Polo's around, actually. I'll give him a call. Hey, what's up, man?
Good morning, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing? It's been over a year, I realized.
Yeah, I was unaware of that until you said that. I thought it was like last month or something.
Yeah. You know, I think I'm parasocial towards you because I watch your stuff, but I feel like I'm keeping up with you.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah,
thanks. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're doing great, man. So what I'm going to do today, and I want you to tell me anything I should look out for. I'm going to try and get all the endings that I didn't get in any of my other runs, which means anything to do with 𝐷𝐺𝐴d. I haven't done anything with 𝐷𝐺𝐴d. I never got Nashra. I never beat the God of Fear and Hunger. I've never beaten Grogorath, which I feel like is a... I have to do that. And then any other cool stuff that I haven't done.
Ah, Garslane, you've caught my attention. Hold on a second. I gotta pull up another screen. Steam. Okay, Google. Steam engine. Nah, just go to actual Steam engine. I can pull that up. Ba-doop-ba-doop. Boop-ba-doop-boop-boop. Oh dear. Oh. Alright, guys, you ready? We're gonna look up Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger. Garslane says it's on here, but it's 18 plus. Fear and Hunger? Where is it? I can't find it. That's weird. I can't find Fear and Hunger. Is it written a certain way? Fear? Capitalization? Fear and Hunger? Let's see. I can't find it. Weird. We got a game called Good Soups. I think that's about cannibalism. I can already tell, maybe. Fear and hunger. Is it hunger and fear? Weird. Okay, I'm gonna go... What did I do? Okay, here it is. Okay. Let me go to Google. Fear and hunger. Got it. It's the and symbol. It says, "Oh, sorry. We encountered an issue with your request. Is it no longer available?" So you're absolutely correct. It is available on Steam, but for some reason it did not let me. I'm just gonna highlight this. Then I'm gonna go close out of this, go to Steam again. Show you guys, I'm gonna copy and paste it. Did they take it off Steam? See, that's why I'm so hesitant. Oh my gosh! Ah! Oh! I'm headless now. So how was your day? I'm headless. Alright, go back to not being headless. Because all I press is J and then I go headless mode. Bodiless. I mean bodiless, not headless. I have a head, just bodiless. Okay, so for some reason, Fear and Hunger is not available. I don't know if they took it down or something. Maybe. Maybe. Fear of the Dark. I'm intrigued now. Interesting. See, Steam Engine, there was one called, so there was a really funny anime gimmick game, something about poop. About your Oshi and poop. Okay, I gotta open up another browser again. Okay, so Fear and Hunger apparently did not appear. It could be that they took it down for some reason. There's another game called, I'll have to change it. Alright, I'm noting that down. I have to take it off. Safety mode, that's a mode? So why is it 18 plus because of its mature themes? Probably mature themes. Garslane says it always shows adult content or something similar. Oh. Let me see if I can do that real quick. Google Steam Engine take off safety mode. Go to images. Steam Engine game. Restart your computer by restart power. How can I disable safety mode? Safe mode? How to turn off safe mode? Steam Engine. An hour ago, I had my first crash from the game again. Optional safety mode. What? Okay, not this. Update your drivers. What it says? Even Steam wants to protect sprinkles! Oh, that's nice. You want to protect me. That's sweet. Okay, I accept your protection. Okay, I accept your protection. What are we gonna do now, though? Oh yeah, go back here.
First of all, I'm gonna give you a general idea about what I think should be the correct progression.
Okay.
Go for 𝑙𝑒garde stuff, so the endings related to 𝑙𝑒garde. Then, ending without the girl, and then ending with the girl.
Okay.
And if you notice anything weird in the game, I can assure you I am not related to, in any way possible, to that kind of stuff, so...
Wait, I haven't installed the thing you gave me.
You don't have to install it, you have to play it.
Oh, wait, what is this? What if you... Wait, you want me to play this one, not the Steam version?
Yeah, play that one.
Wait, really? Oh, you made this for this run? Wait, what is this?
Yes!
Oh, I didn't know, because it was... Because of the naming, I was so confused.
Beer and burger.
It's called the Beer and Burger, but it's just a funny placeholder name I placed in there. Okay. Now it's 6 AM. I've stayed up to 4 AM to finish it, so...
Okay, I'll play it. I'm opening it up.
It's just a normal Fear and Hunger.
I'll call you when I'm having some difficulty.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube.
Oh no, stop it! Thank you.
inevitably happen, I'm sure.
Sure, buddy. So, what can I say? Good luck to you.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I'm scared. I'm scared. Let's jump into it. All right, so we're gonna go with Kahara, the mercenary, as we all are familiar with. How do you spell Kahara? It's just like that, right? It's literally just Kahara, right? I just want to spell it right. I spelled it wrong. I literally said the A out loud too. All right, so we gotta get to 𝑙𝑒garde. We've got a 30-minute timer. Munen, start the timer. Alright, so we're going to start on Fear and Hunger. We'll do Terror and Starvation on the second run. You had to choose at a very young age to either become a pickpocket, a burglar, or try to struggle and lead an honest life. We wanted to become a burglar so we could lockpick, as it is probably the most OP ability in the entire game. Save our character. Alright, we have 30 minutes to get to 𝑙𝑒garde. Let's loot everything just to get any purifying talisman. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, we're looking for a book. Oh my god. I'm already lost. Okay. Gonna dodge this guy. Oh my god. No. I'm stuck. Okay, let's just go. What do we have? Okay. The monster takes
Now
a
I
step
do want to
closer.
play.
Oh, fuck, I have to go? It's heads for sure. For sure.
It says... Muerto says, it says, I lobbled so hard when 𝑰𝑵 was checking out his cake. She got him a cake? When? Guys, my brain is like this. When? When was their cake? They rated burgers? Videos? I think it's on his other one, right? So I have to go to homepage.
Rise up, gamers. Rise up. Nipples.
No nipples, please. Wait, hold on. Was it this one? It's probably this one.
Japan has...
There was cake! When? When was there cake? I guess there's no cake.
Rise up, gamers. Rise up. Nipples. You see that one completely
We're gonna
wrong.
go on Apex today. We're gonna try and make more friends.
Only time
Because
will
we were
tell.
successful
Your
last
presence
time. I don't want to hear it that you don't have friends. All you have to do
That's weird,
is
it's
just
glitching.
talk. Don't stop talking. Just keep going. And you will make a friend. If I'm not proof of that, I don't know what is, man. I
Why
can't
is it
even speak the
glitching?
language and I made a friend. We're gonna get in the lobbies. We're just gonna go like machine gun
I only
talking.
have...
SMG for life 01. Konnichiwa. Microphone ありますか? They both have mics. はじめまして. Just got rejected. Konnichiwa.
How?
Konnichiwa. 私はプロゲーマーです.
Why is it glitching? Okay,
Why did you say 私は? That's like...
this is the only window open?
Discord で電話しましたか?
This is the only window? So...
なんで?
Ugh, it was disappeared. Okay. I'll just close this out then, right?
友達新しい.
Oh, that was weird. Okay, just close that one out. Okay. Well... this is Muerto says when she was looking at his butt. She looked at his butt. Is it? I mean, good for you, lady. Ah. Well, they are good friends, so I mean, yeah. I don't really pay attention much in gatherings of people. I should pay more attention though. Have I ever looked at someone's butt? I think that's a good, honest question. Only if there's like something on it, but I don't know. I'm not a really butt person. I think boobies can be more distracting than butts, though. Have I ever checked out someone's butt? Maybe back in high school, there was a person who had I don't know, for some reason, they were shaped very womanly. And I'm like, my goodness, they look like a mama bear. My goodness! They were very blessed, and I was a little jealous. Their hips did not lie, like Shakira, Shakira. But what should we do? I'm going rogue. We could revisit the flesh, but oh yeah, I remember the art museum exhibit. Art made of sugar. This is what I wanted to react to, you guys. Art made of sugar. People lick. It says Joseph Mar Sugar. Okay, Joseph Mar. Joseph Mar. Would you like this art? Check it out. Great big story. Itchy. Right, great big story.
Just thought it would be nice for them to see it, but then people just started licking it. And I was like, what are you doing? You don't know who's licked there before? Like, what are you doing? Like, nobody was afraid of that. It was weird.
We've all seen sculptures made from bronze, marble and clay. But what about sculptures made from sugar? In Berlin, Joseph's amazing sugar sculptures are sold to collectors around the world.
My name's Joseph Marr, and I'm an artist working with sugar in Berlin. I'm originally from Australia.
We followed him as he revealed his most ambitious piece to
Wow.
date. But first, why sugar?
The visual aspect of it is that it's just very attractive. It's this colorful glass-like material. It makes you want to touch it and eat it and have it, and that's...
Wait a second, is this music copyrighted? Probably. I wish I could just have a feature where you can turn off the music. That'd be nice. Wouldn't that be nice? If YouTube had a setting feature where you could just turn off the music and all you get is the voice. That would be very lovely. I doubt they'd have that. Oh. Dang. Okay, to be able to get the most out of it, we're gonna mute it. And we're gonna admire his sculpture. Look at that, all sugar. This is the only way we're gonna get the most out of it. There, I'll play my own music and we're gonna play it, but in silence. Wow. So he has all these different states of the day affecting who can identify shifting constantly from different transitions. Okay, I see. Depending on the heat you apply to sugar also determines like its formation. Think of like flan. If you add too much heat to flan, it gets very like a much more darker golden brown. So he's explaining he likes the representation of so those are all his sculptures, I believe. Joseph's work has gone international. You can find his eye candy on display in Stockholm, Vince, Sydney, and Berlin. Whoa. So he has a sculpture protected from humidity with resin, and that one is that's not okay. But then people started licking it, and I was like, what are you doing? I'm sure it's flattering a little bit, right? To have people lick your artwork? They're really well sculptured. And then when they hear that it's sugar, they go, what? It's because the music's copyrighted! Oh, like, can I find an interview without background music? Garslane says, click on the profile name at the very top, then select account details, scroll down to the store preferences, check the other option for content. I will do that. I'm gonna do that right after this one. Great big story. That's how they get you, buddies. They add copyrighted music in the background, knowing that you can't react unless you're willing to get the copyright strike. But this is good. This is a very good story. I don't think I've ever found a channel platform that does like news-related events that's like copyright-free music or soundtrack. It just... you don't? If I could make a channel like that, even just like a small one with a few postings every now and then, I would. Definitely would, if that was my thing. I think I'd want to do more of like video essays if I could. Like currently, I'm trying to do video editing for the festival event I went to, so I can post it for you guys to watch. Probably like a 5-minute. I don't have enough footage for it to be more than 5 minutes. Well, I think the performances were 20 minutes plus each. Each were about 20 minutes, but I don't want to get copyright striked on YouTube for the music. So I'm gonna make it... I'm gonna make all of it available for our coffee members, so that way it's safe and protected, and I don't have to worry about it being striked or anything, because it'll be like privately viewed. Yeah, it's just a little treat for our buddies there. You know, I gotta make something special on coffee. It's just I'm so busy with work and that this is a side hobby, live streaming, content creation. It just, I have to really kind of like organize what I do. I think when you start becoming a full-time content creator, you can manage having a bigger team. Where you have somebody who's checking the postings, you have somebody hiring an artist to do work for you for like weekly stream schedules. I do all of it by myself. Like the BRB screen, ending, intro. For anybody new, any new buddies hopping onto live stream. Yep. If you want to do content creation, it doesn't hurt to do some things by yourself at the beginning, but eventually you'll be able to have a supportive team that you'll create as the time goes by. We did, I don't think I told you guys, but I did try, what is it? I think I have it somewhere actually. I have it somewhere on my computer. Let me go find it real quick. I took a snapshot because it's so exciting. Not necessarily partnership, but we're like on our way there. Let's see. I'm gonna go to images. There goes the ambulance. This is like really cool. I don't know how this would be. Okay, what I can do is okay, are you ready? This is really cool. You tell me. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see it, but so congratulations, you are now a YouTube partner. I didn't know how to come out about it. I just wanted to be kind of quiet at first because I'm still trying to figure out how to monetize videos. But congratulations! We can now monetize videos that don't have copyrighted music in the background. Congratulations! I need to make it bigger. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. I think I can make the display bigger. I can always reset display too. Isn't this awesome? Isn't this cool? So I recently applied and I was like, I don't know if they're gonna accept me or not. I'm still a little guy. This is a short achievement, a small achievement, and the greater lengths of a longer journey ahead of us. But yeah, isn't this cool? I took a snapshot because I was like, oh, official. But I thought I'd kind of like, you know, do it on live stream maybe at some point. I don't know, it was a little nervous, goofy bee. So yeah, I have to go through our videos now to make sure there's nothing that... Some games have copyrighted music. I don't know how to dispute those claims or let the creator know that I was just playing the game. Because when you play games, you're also advertising them too. Yeah. ¡Muertos! So began Sprinkle's rise to greatness. Her reign will go down in history. I hope so. I hope I age good and delicious like wine. It may take time to get there, but I want to age very well. Yeah, we did it! Oh! So that's why I have some plans coming up. I'm just trying to spice things up. I know I shouldn't be spending money out of pocket for like upgrades and stuff, but it's all part of the business here that we're building. Yeah. Just some projects. Not every project is gonna be like, oh wow, but I mean, it's the little tidings of joy. Yes. But now, you know, we're officially partners. But I'm still a little guy. I'm cool with that. The pressure's not on like Donkey Kong yet. I think once you get really big, then I don't know about hosting concerts. Like a hologram concert? Those are dreams. Are there affordable concerts out there? Is it wrong that I want to be affordable? I could just do a virtual concert here on live stream someday. I could host it in person, but then, you know, the safety regulations and everyone in a single filed line. Don't push, don't shove, don't stomple or trample on each other. But I start creating music. I'm kind of in the works of trying to brush up my singing and, you know, going back into piano. Because I took piano as a kid, but I definitely should revisit. These songs aren't going to be, like, produced by music producers. I don't have those kind of connections. I'm sure I could find somebody to help out a little guy like me. But I imagine it costs like $3,000, $4,000 worth of, you know, to complete it of an investment. I'm sure. Yeah. But yes, officially. I'm so bashful, my goodness. Alrighty, let me see. Oh. I figured out how to make it bigger. Just double tap it. I don't want to dox myself or anything. Alright. Alright, back to this guy. Transform, fit to screen. Pretty crazy how far we've come. I don't want to see people lick it, I'm sorry. Ooh, physical representation of the data. Like how he makes them. Then you need to make a negative of that and you use silicone. So it's a sugar silicone mold process, which plaster and wood, and it's called the mother mold. Nice. You're cooking sugar and you're pouring it in. It's going into the hole. It's all crazy stuff happening. You can tell there's a lot of... Like, he's just passionate. Gordon Ramsay should, like, team up with him for a special where he watches him make something, you know? Where he goes to assist, kind of like do an interview. Maybe more of, like, assist and have interview with this guy. Because it's kind of food related, kind of like expensive gourmet. If he wanted to, he totally could. Oh! Oh, it's muted. The boiling hot sugar. You do not want to touch boiling hot sugar. Painful! I burned myself with hot boiling sugar, so that's kind of like a process of making the flan. The flan topping. I do have a short of where I made flan. You do have to chill the flan in the fridge, too. I burnt it before, too. Like, you can burn sugar. Nice. So I found some special color that doesn't degrade in the heat. Oh, that's like a brain! Working with sugar is a unique thing. Incredibly difficult, you have to be very careful with each step. Because he is sculpting. Treating it like a living thing. Delicate so that it doesn't melt. Beautiful! It's a hot chisel! Wow! I would love to be sculpted sugar! Maybe! Just don't let the seagulls poop on me. Oh no! His most ambitious yet, the heart? The open heart. Wow, this is his workshop studio. Them quite unique and large. So he sculpted it, then created a negative. Him and his team members! Wow! 500 and 1,000 kinds of sugar. Cooking this for good 12 hours. Let's get to work. Dang. So he was making it very close to the actual heart. It's good he covered it. Good, since it's outdoors. Regulate the temperature, people riding bikes to actually power it. Really? Is it melting? The artwork's really about just getting people to come together. The shift in between the human heart, this is different context for sugar. The qualities of the sugar has to represent something living. Because it changes when it gets too much humidity and heat. It looks like it's dying in a living substance. So it was more of an experience kind of artwork. So it's made to melt after all. Oh, the Butcher D4 says you should be sculpted out of a giant sprinkle. I would love that. A giant big sprinkle. that also sugar? Or just other kind of plaster materials that he's done for artwork? Ooh. That's an actual person! He should do one of Gordon Ramsay! If they ever team up, just for like, you know, a once-in-a-lifetime thing. If he was made out of sugar. Maybe. Crazy food for thought. Treat for thought. Sweet for thought. I would love if I was sprinkles and you put me in your yogurt. I put sprinkles in yogurt to add color to it. If I get vanilla yogurt and I put sprinkles, it adds some like artificial coloring. Of course, not natural. So he enjoyed all of them coming out together. All their hard work just melted away. Beautiful, the lights. This is before they melted it. When the work is done, you finally see what you've been working towards, and there's nothing like it. And it makes you cry. So he's Australian, but he's... he travels for work. Ooh. That's a part of the mystery. That's what's interesting about it. Good. Hopefully we saved ourselves the reaction here. Let me know down in the comments below what you think about this here. The great big story. About sugar art sculptures. You know what I thought about creating? A 3D model doll of my avatar, maybe? Just out of curiosity. VTuber 3D model molds. Let's go check those out. Now, goodbye Mario music. Lily explains why her model tracking's so good. If you guys are ever curious... Oh, my ear! My hair! Oh. There. It all depends on how you puppeteer your virtual avatar. Sometimes they get a little stiff, but a lot of VTubers, especially people who've been here about like 3+ years or more. Porcelain Maid has made content, I believe, about 10+ years. And VTubing is like a part of the... I don't know how many years VTubing. Has it really been 10 years of VTubing for him? I think it was content work. But still added into that factor of those years there. But yeah, some people have been doing it for a long time. But VTubing, I think HoloLive, 6+ years, people have been making that kind of content. It's about how you make your movements. Tracking's good too. I use 𝑣𝑏𝑟𝑖𝑔𝑔𝑒r. I recommend 𝑣𝑏𝑟𝑖𝑔𝑔𝑒r if you have that added to your model, customized at the start. Make sure you have that on the list, or that the artist plus rigger can do that as well. Like the tongue is based on my movements. We were here looking for 3D models though. Oh yeah, Nozuna. She was a 𝑣𝑆ojo member. So pretty. But yeah, we can take a look into Lily's explanation. I think it's kind of helpful every now and then to just be like, hey guys, these are videos I looked at for VTubing, and what makes it interesting, fun. But yeah, that was their... Squeechee's another one too. She's really good. It's just about how you puppeteer, how you move it. I like saying puppeteer because literally this is kind of like a virtual puppet. A little... Oh, let's see. There. Switch the colors around. That's pretty. I like the pink with the blue. But yeah, we're gonna take a listen to Shy Lily. I actually was looking for 3D model molds of VTubers, but we can get into that after too.
Facial expression is top of the game. No other VTuber conveys facial expressions like Lily. Go on, look at the others. it'll drive you crazy lol.
As much as I want to honor Twin and her beautiful work because she deserves all of the praise in the world, every time people talk about my model in a very nice light, they compare it to others, and I don't think I like that very much. It takes away from the work other people have put into their models. Other riggers and artists are amazing as well, and if someone doesn't track as well as I do, I wanna guarantee you that 8 out of 10 times, no matter how big or small the person is that rigged and drew the art for the rig, the person using the model is at fault because all they do is they
Bum, bum, bum. Yes, buddies. I have to move my head in ways I never thought I should. If I could show you, I wish I could. I have Vtuber out, but it also gives like iFacial mocap gives off an IP address, just letting you know if you use Vtuber, don't give off your IP address. It's at the very bottom, but let's see if I can show you. I can show you the Vtuber side, but without like censoring the bottom part. See right here how like she can tilt her head? I'm just gonna hold it instead of laying it out. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. See? The Vtuber is more accurate though. Ah! Ah! Yeah, so this is my side of the screen, what I see. Pretty cool elf girl. Yeah. So, I'm actually literally bald. Like a bald little vampire. Alright, enough of that. I don't want to dox myself. Okay. Okay, we're good. But yeah, that's what I see.
I sit like this in front of the screen with no emotions. I changed nothing, clearly. Literally just the way you use your model. It changes so much about the model. I don't like when other people get discredited for their work because I too put a lot of work into this model to make it work well. Even though I fine-tuned my parameters, if I don't use them and literally just talk like this, all my mouth does is open and close. There is no facial expression, no joy, no eye smile, the eyebrows don't move, and my mouth literally just opens and closes, and not even properly. You really need to like learn to use the model. Sorry, just like when people discredit the artists and riggers. When you become a VTuber, you can't just be a face cam tuber and pretend to have the luxury of VTubing. This is acting! And I hate when people discredit their artists because I work really hard to use what Twin has given me. And I see many people not doing that. You can't just sit there, blank stare like this, and expect the model to look cool. You need to give it emotion and movement and things. I look constipated. I want Twin to have the world, but I just feel it's so disrespectful to say that people want to move away from their model because Twin makes the best models. Twin absolutely does make amazing models, but so many artists do. You need to pick the fold at the person using the model because they probably didn't set up the model properly to fit their face and movement. When I got into VTubing, my face hurts. My cheeks had cramps. Some of my friends are riggers and they feel so hurt in their work when people use their model and then just ditch it 2 months later because they set up the model wrong and I don't use the model to its full extent and I think that getting a new model will fix that. Nothing will fix that. Learn to use the model. It's sad.
Ta-da! So those are words of wisdom, wise wisdom words from Shy Lily. So yeah, I do have to move my body around in some places. That's why I do yoga, to correct my spine. I'm not moving that much, but just enough. Phantom buddy says Shy Lily. Yes. So I want to say it's very nice and positive, especially when content creators have made it so far on their VTubing journey. Sorry, I missaid that. Oh my goodness. My brain is not working. Forgive me. Sometimes I do slurs in stream and you may catch them. But yeah. Who would have thought? And so, yeah, I mean, when I first had a model, I didn't know how to move it correctly. Thankfully, my creators, you can find them on Twitter, you can find them on VGen as well. Didn't know VGen existed until they told me, yeah, I'm also on VGen. So you can request certain types of rigging too. Well, like the mouth, that had to be added. Sorry, I'm having indigestion. Oh goodness. I was about to summon Alexa. Oh dear. Sometimes it does that. It's so creepy. It's secretly listening to you, your devices. But yeah, go check out Shy Lily. That was really great advice. Another great advice to give you guys from the VTuber sphere. We'll give her a round of applause. Oh, I meant round of applause. I meant round of applause. This one. Goodness, my soundboard. Okay, we're gonna do VTuber Squeegee. She's really good. Squeegee. Upcoming live streams. She does critiquing. She has a 3D model. She's a mushroom. VTubing as a career. VTubing as a career versus job versus hobby. Yeah, because some people in the... did I become headless again? I mean, bodiless? Yes, I became bodiless. Alright, I'm back. I gotta switch that. I gotta go fix that. Designs and concepts. Picking your better VTuber name. Is my VTuber name a little hard to describe? Yeah. It's AI sprinkles on a rabbit. That's like the full punchline. It was a username I had as a kid. AI sprinkles. It just happened to be. That was my username. Because of a rabbit and sprinkles on a rabbit. Picking better VTuber names. It's too late for me. I've already branded. Career as a VTuber job versus hobby. Next to reality VTubing and hand cams. Green screen. That one's a fun one. These are very helpful. I recommend checking out Squeegee. Informative. How to stand out as a VTuber. A lot of pro tips. I think what we're gonna do is... we're gonna do career versus job versus hobby. I took two. Because I could see that there is a difference. Career versus job versus hobby. For me, this is a hobby. A job would mean that I'm being paid. And that would be a lot of, like, financial pressure. Oh, noodle. She came as soon as I needed her. Actual noodle, not just virtual noodle. You can hear the clingy clingies. But yeah, I do more hobby. As for satisfactory and hobby, I feel pretty pleased. People do this as a job, they'll join an agency. Career could be that it's also, like, it started off as a hobby but turned into career. But we're gonna go ahead and check into what Squeegee has to say. That's right, folks! These are your favorite indies! And also corporate/agency. But there is a difference between agency and corporate. Corporate's like worldwide scale. HoloLive. And of course, Niji-sanji. There was Waktor, but I don't know what happened to those guys. It's like they fell off the map for a minute there. I'm pretty sure they're still existent, but maybe under a different name. Something about rebranding. But that's for another story.
VTubers, the idea of being able to support themselves full-time off their VTubing activities is incredibly alluring. Who in their right mind would want to sit at a boring office job all day when they could be a cute anime character on the internet instead, right? Well, you might be surprised to hear, as I once was, that that's not always the case. Full-time VTubing isn't going to be the right fit or even possible for everyone, and not just for financial reasons either. A lot of it has to do more so with who you are as a person, with what makes you in particular tick, and what your drive pushes you to do. In this community, we all have extremely varied backgrounds and interests, but the one thing that unites us all is a love for VTubing on some level. Whether VTubing takes the form of watching others do it, assisting VTubers from an art, production, or management position, or VTubing yourself on the side or as a full-time gig. But most VTubers are not full-time streamers, unless they're in a corporation that supports them really well, they have a great manager acquiring sponsorships that pay the bills, or are in the upper 10% of indie VTubers. And some treat this inability to be full-time as a failure, as something that's a result of not working hard enough, not doing the right things, or something else, and I'd like to make a case for why I don't agree with those sentiments. In order to do that, I'd like to reference an interview of Elizabeth Gilbert, the author of Eat, Pray, Love, in which she discusses the difference between a hobby, job, career, and vocation, and the way that success looks different for every single person.
Goodbye, Noodle!
I'd suggest checking out the interview yourself, as while I don't agree with all of it, especially her bits on laziness and being a burden, I do still think it's an eye-opening watch. I got a link below if you're interested. That being said, for our purposes, let's get into the whole hobby versus job versus career versus vocation bit, because these words are so often confused or interchanged with each other, and I'll explain my thoughts on how this all relates to VTubing right after. A hobby is something you do for pure enjoyment, not to make a living from. You feel no need to impress anyone with it. When you're exhausted after a long day, it's comforting to get to come home and unwind spending time on it.
That's how I feel. I know some people, they really want it to be like a full-time job, but then I'm worried that I would get burnt out thinking about my personality. Everybody's personality is different. And I kind of don't mind having a full-time regular job. I think that's what makes doing live streaming more special, because then it's more of a time to relax, just be yourself, be goofy, be wild, and chat with your community. And there was a time where I was like job hunting, and VTubing was like a full-time thing. That was when I was really pushing out some improvements with my artwork, because I had the whole week to work on it, versus when I have like a few hours out of my day. Like Friday night, I have time. Friday, Wednesday, Monday, those are the days I have time to work on the artwork. Or like Saturday night or Sunday morning, like all day, I'm just doodling for the week's artwork illustration for the schedule. But yeah, it does consume some of your time. Yeah. But what I appreciate most is that you guys have stuck around for my journey. If anybody's been here since the very beginning, I used a different model when I started out. It was a pre-made model you can find on Etsy. You can find pre-made models. Just be sure to read the terms of service, TOS, and make sure that it's a right fit for you. Because sometimes you can stream with the model, sometimes you can't. And for example, Fillion is a great example of a content creator who used a pre-made model. I believe she still does use a pre-made model. And she has to get permission to be able to make merchandise with that model. So that's something to consider, especially if you become popular with that model. Changing your design, upgrading, making additional, adjustments to your themes. It's always going to be interchangeable, especially when you first start out, because you don't always have a concrete, set-in-stone design. Some people kind of just, phase in and phase out of different types of, like, let's say, for me, it's like kind of like fruits and, sweets. I have this little sweet treat here. So mine's kind of like food themed, definitely food themed. This is the part of the body you don't ever see. It's like a pudding cup. It's like a gelatinous pudding cup that I really like. I changed the shoes. I do change and alter the colors. Oh my goodness. This is like, if you see here, it's like a cookie. It's very, like, I am extremely fortunate I found an artist who got my envisionment. I do want to do interchangeable clothes at some time. Have other themes expressed, especially with my name. Look, Garslade says, I remember your old model. Yes, my old model. I have her somewhere. I did. I would talk to the I thanked the creator of that model. I really love it. They do have an Etsy shop, but they kind of do other stuff now. But yeah, there was a time where they made VTuber models. Making a business for VTuber models is hard, guys. It's all the work they put into it. But yeah, I'm in the process of doing some things and of some things. I'm having a hard time combining AI with food. It's hard. I chose a really difficult, challenging username. But not to fret, not to worry. There's always time to, like, grow and have new envisionments. Like Squeegee, she's a mushroom person.
Zero stakes in a hobby. If you suddenly switched up to a new one, you wouldn't be wrecking a whole quadrant of your life or landing in financial insecurity as a result. You don't have to have one, but you will suffer from lack of enrichment in your enclosure if you don't. Being a hobbyist at something is, in many ways, if you ask me at least, a lost skill today. With the constant pushes to monetize your hobby or to have to show it off on social media, but when you do those things, it often ceases to be something done just for the joy of it, right? Many artists, musicians, educators, and now VTubers, unless they've made it big, are repeatedly told that the work they're doing is just a hobby, unless they're already famous for it, like something being a hobby is an insult. There is nothing wrong with having art or music or VTubing or something else as a hobby, but I'd argue that for a lot of people, those subjects go far beyond the scope of a hobby. A job, on the other hand, is something you do have to have. A job is what pays the bills. It's the thing you have to do to survive in our capitalist society. It's the retail or customer service or other work you do that, while it gives you money, isn't inherently fulfilling on some emotional or higher level. It's something you do because you have to survive. And strangely enough, once again, having one is something that is so often looked down upon. Someone saying that something is just a job, or critiquing someone for not aspiring to more than having a job, despite the fact—
I'm sorry, Squeegee, hold on.
But everyone has had a job or even many in their lives, and that some jobs can pay so well or keep you stable with enough free time that they aren't worth moving on from. Not all—
Yeah. Wow. It says, the Butcher of D4! You do what you feel. Us chatters will always support you through everything, Sprinkles. Thank you. I love it. It feels nice. We've come very far, believe me. Do I picture a day where we have thousands of you in chat? Yeah, someday. But I don't have to worry about that today. You guys are enough for me. Grandmaster says, why did you end up switching to a fox? I was always a fox, actually. That's a great question. If you look at my previous models, I wish I could just pull them up. I probably can't pull them up. You can check out my older VODs live streams. I was a Diner Dasher girl for a while. But originally, my first VTuber model was using Vroid Studio. Vroid is where you can make a 3D model, and you can adjust the character's outfit and the textures, the colorations it has. And I was a fox from the start, like a cat fox, but I solidified it once I did the pre-made model. But to be honest, I had no idea what kind of model I wanted, what kind of character I wanted. It ended up just being a fox because I have so many ideas bubbling up in my brain that I thought, why not a shape-shifting fox? I could just become whatever I please, you know? If I had my model, if I did different artists to do my model someday. Like Iron Mouse, she's a shapeshifter, so it goes with all her models and all her different themes. And I felt inspired and I thought, yeah, I kind of want to collect models too! Grandmaster says, do you want to be a bunny? Did you want to be a bunny? I think so. I know AI sprinkles on a rabbit. It's like rabbit fox. I'm a rabbit fox? Yeah, kind of both. I kind of wanted to be a bunny. But I couldn't figure out how to make the ears. And the ears were always ugly. I couldn't stylize it the way I wanted to with Vroid Studio. I struggled with the design because I was doing 3D model. And then I went to pre-made model. And then once we started growing our community, I was like, I do want to have to buy copyrights to our design. So that way we don't have any issues in the future if we ever do merchandise. But that'll be a while. That'll be a long time from now. Not anytime soon, I don't think. Once I develop partnership with YouTube and Twitch, maybe. Twitch is meh, if they feel like it. No pressure, Twitch. I can just be a little, floating, drifting content creator. No need to worry. Goodness, I got emotional, so I almost belched. But yeah, I kind of wanted to be a bunny. My ears kind of look like bunny rabbit ears, don't they? Don't they kind of look like bunny ears? A little bit like Bugs Bunny? Wow, bunny ears are a little stringy. Kind of? Right? A little bit? Just a little. Yeah, kind of like Bunny Fox, yeah. But I couldn't make up my mind. It's really hard to do character design, so I had the artist and rigger for this model, the creator here, which would be 𝑔𝑔_Studio. You can find them on Twitter. I follow them on Twitter, but they also have VGen. You can check them out. Yeah. And I was like, okay, I'll leave it up to you because I can't make up my mind. And so they came up with this design here. Aside from the cup and stuff, the original coloration would be this one. It's a lot of juicy reds. And I kind of spiced up the orange in my eyes a little bit because there's so much red. But yeah. So don't fret, my dear buddies. Designs don't come easy, and it takes a while to put it together. And once you start committing to these ideas, you should be good to go. Instead of going back and forth between fox and rabbit, I just kind of both, a little. I do have the tail. I don't know if you guys can see it. I wish I could show you more of like my outfit all the time. But I kind of prefer up close anyway to my face. Me. Back to Squidgy!
All jobs are horrible and soul-crushing. Hard to believe, I'm sure. But I swear to you they're out there. I've had them. You will find them eventually too. No, don't give up. To take a job one step further into being something you love and find fulfilling would be what transforms it then into a career. A career is something where your passion and drive to do it are so powerful that you don't mind making sacrifices for it. You don't mind working longer hours or changing large aspects of your life to accommodate and support it. And doing those things, within the realm of reason of course, doesn't make you love the work less. If you don't love your career, the thing you're making sacrifices for, if the passion drives up, then what is the point of doing it? Find a job you don't hate or another career instead and save yourself the hardship of being bled out by something you've lost your passion for. Many of our parents are in careers, and I'd say most of them have wound up hating them. But due to the way society treats careers and jobs, they refuse to leave those positions and spend a not insignificant amount of time hating their lives as a result. I don't want that for you. And finally, above all else is your vocation. The thing you were put on this earth to do, to create, to share with others. This is the thing that no one and nothing can ever take away from you, and even an attempt to do so would change you into an entirely and wholly hollowed out shell of a human being. Your vocation is the thing that is sacred to you, that despite all else you'll strive to put out into the world long before anyone ever knows your name and far after they've forgotten you too. It's the mark you will strive to make. For my creatives, those who would probably suffocate in a world or time where they couldn't draw or write or make music, for those of you who have the deepest need to create something, regardless of anything or anything else, this is your vocation. And the important thing here is how you shape your life around that vocation. For some, a vocation can be a job. Writers sometimes get into journalism, and maybe it's not the writing they wanted to do, but it still kind of scratches that itch to create and puts food on the table while leaving plenty of time to engage in the vocation in the evening after work's over. For some, a vocation can even become a career. Artists become professors sometimes, getting to teach what they're so deeply inherently passionate about, but sacrifice the time to engage in their vocation.
So do you think this is more of a vocation or a hobby for me now? Because now I'm going to debate that with myself. A vocation is something you feel passionate about, even if it doesn't have a lot of... even if the progress doesn't show up right away. I feel like we progressed a lot. I used to be so nervous when it came to actually, you know, making commentary. So anxious because I was worried about what other people thought. And then I realized, I think I'm good. I'm avoiding the big no-nos of when it comes to content work. Some topics you just don't, you know, discuss unless that's what your whole channel is. Because then people go savage and that's just not safe. The Butcher of 𝑑4 says both. You think I'm both vocation and hobby? I have invested quite a lot of time. They say if you're not investing money, you're investing your time. Yes, I was watching a video of Kimchi's about to fall. He's trying to lay in my lap, but he's such a big kitty now. He's not little anymore. You're a big boy now. You're not tiny. He's trying to figure out how to fit now that he's a big boy. Aw, he's still a kitten to me though. This is 13 minutes long. And we're at the 5-minute mark. Oh, we can do this. We can do this. Come on, Sprinkles. Use big brain. Use concentration. Oh, can I change the quality?
Outside of work as a result, rarely getting to make...
Oh goodness, I slowed it down. Oopsie.
Any personal artwork. And for many, the vocation stays as just that. A vocation. A job is pursued to support it and allow time for it to thrive, or an unrelated career is taken and it's all but sacrificed. All of these options, believe it or not, are absolutely valid paths to take in life. And after my mini definitions and sort of pep talk here, you might be wondering why I'm bringing this up in relation to VTubing. And it's because I think it's important for us to understand the distinctions between these types of work and to determine for ourselves what the right path is for us. There are individuals for whom VTubing fits each of these categories. The VTubers who have other jobs or careers and stream just purely for the fun of it as a hobby. The VTubers who do everything in their power to monetize it, market themselves, and make VTubing into a part-time or full-time job, maybe despite wishing for a career elsewhere. The VTubers who have made a career out of VTubing, who love it wholly and make sacrifices of time and sleep and more to make it work, because their passion and drive propels them through it, and they wouldn't be satisfied with a job. And finally, the VTubers who, should Twitch or YouTube suddenly shut down, or should they stream to 3 or 3,000 viewers for years, have found that their reason for being here is to entertain and uplift us through their digital existence, and they probably aren't going anywhere anytime soon. For many VTubers, especially some agency ones, I'd argue that VTubing is actually a job, and this plays a major role in graduation rates. Hopefully, corporate VTubing pays the bills, but if recent events with the collapses of several agencies are anything to go off of, being an agency VTuber can be exactly as soul-crushing as that retail job you hated was. VTubing isn't something everyone wishes to do forever either. Sometimes it's a stepping stone to reaching greater aspirations, and so VTubers will graduate to strive for their career or a better, more stable job instead. And as a community, we have to learn to be okay with this. Nothing is forever, and sometimes that's absolutely for the best. Having said that, the VTubers going above and beyond for VTubing are often the careerists, but that doesn't make them inherently less likely to graduate or move on, at least not in my eyes. I'm sure you can pick these guys out in any agency, and most of your top 10% of indie VTubers are probably doing this as a career too, whether it's a vocation or not, because they're passionate and driven about it. Agencies often expect their talents to be careerists. They expect individuals to make sacrifices for their corporation, to work longer hours, to go above and beyond what a regular job would. And that's all become a part of the culture of overworking present in VTubing, but some talents are still more than happy to be a part of it regardless. This culture has trickled down into the indie sphere, however, pressuring everyone to treat VTubing as they would a career, sacrifices and all, and causing individuals who aren't treating it that way to be critiqued for supposedly not taking things seriously enough. Being in an agency also isn't the only way to have a successful career as a VTuber. I agree with 𝑯𝑐𝑗 and many others that the future is indie.
Yeah, 𝑑okiBird. 𝑑okiBird was a previous idol. Very famously for. Quinn Bennett was a previous idol. 𝑚intMaid, a previous idol. Henya, previous idol, but then also went to another agency. Same goes for Maratara. I think 𝑖ronMouse is still one of the original talents that came with 𝑣Social. 𝐼𝐿.
Look at VTubers like 𝑠hyLily or tons of others, where often the biggest step to turning your job as a VTuber into your career is investing into good management. And at the end of the day though, even career VTubers sadly may end up graduating and moving on too when the passion dries up, when they find a better, more stable career, or when they decide they'd rather have a regular job and fix their sleep schedule.
How do you guys... Oh, no! My model... Oh, no. Oh, there it is. Oh, guys. Do you worry about the day that I graduate? I don't think it'll be anytime soon. It'll probably be because I die or something. What happens when a VTuber passes away? Do you call it graduating, or just call it getting your angel wings? You know? Like, when the bell rings, you get your angel wings? Anybody heard about that one? I think it's like some sort of like commercial. Someone just got their wings! And it's supposed to be like Red Bull. I think it's a Red Bull commercial. I don't even drink Red Bull, but I remember the commercial! Yeah, only if I die. Yeah, that's how I see how my career would end. It's like, and then she died and got her wings! Hello, 𝑑𝐿𝑧𝑽𝑬 𝑭𝑖𝑵. Yeah, we're on the topic of like hobbies, careers, as well as vocations for people who do content, and how that also has a big relation to VTubing for both agency and indie. It's a very big brainer topic. She's doing it very well. Like, she's able to explain it in a way that I probably couldn't without being hurtful. Because I would be brutal. That's right. It becomes your job, so you have to make money. That's right. Make your model nice and jiggly. It must have beautiful booba to eventually sell merchandise. Like, every little detail counts. I think if I did make this my job, I think I'd have to take more breaks. I have to have something else to like fulfill my time. Ooh, Grandmaster says upgrading to that big model in the sky. Yes, we'll say I became an angel. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'll only end my VTubing career if I die. That's set in stone. Hopefully that ages well. That's gonna suck. I haven't heard any like VTubers that pass away. I don't want to have a funeral, but maybe like have something prepped in store. Be like, hey guys, my last recording, I died. Legit, I'm gone. No more. You know what I mean? Have to prep that video someday. That's what I'm thinking. Other content creators like do like concerts. They'll like prep for like merchandise or going to conventions. I'm prepping for the day I die. So that way I have something nice and extra special, even just something a little special for you guys to enjoy as I go off into a better place. Let's hope it's not the underworld. I think I can survive in the underworld with my knife cutting skills. I think it'd be fine. Garth Lane says it would be sad. You're my favorite dyslexic fox. I read it correctly. Dialectic flaw, a fox. Oh, I messed it up that third time. The second time. Oh, thank you. Yes, I am very dyslexic. Oh gosh. When it comes to like the professional workforce, I'm just practicing. I'm practicing how to spell. Even as an adult, it's just a constant reminder. Oh my goodness, Kimchi, get your paw off the keyboard. Get your paws off the keyboard, Kimchi. Okay. Taking the power away from him. He keeps putting his paws on the keyboard. He's gonna spam something in chat.
And have more time for their true calling. The only VTubers that stand the test of time, who will continue regardless of the industry, audience interest, and more, are those vocational VTubers. If they graduated, it would crush them so totally as people. They're the ones that we'll still see active in 10 years when the VTubing craze has changed or died down, still doing things the way they always have. After saying this, it probably isn't great to assume which kind of VTuber someone is, because you never truly know who they are or what goes on behind the scenes.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest. You guys, I have a full-time job. That's the only way I can invest into this and pay my bills and you know, not explode internally. The Butcher of D4 buddy says, "You're dyslexic makes you even more adorable." Oh, why, thank you. I don't know how I would be if I had a Jabuba model. Do I have a Bajuba model? I don't want to show you anything special. I have something hidden special in here. Oh, I could do a sneak peek. No, I'm not doing it. I can't spoil the special thing I have for you for Christmas. For Christmas, I have something special for you. A present to open up. It's very tiny, but kind of cute. I have to go into designing the lore for this creature. It's gonna be exciting. It officially, some of the stuff is completed. I don't know how to introduce it. I don't know how to advocate myself on social media. I don't know how to be self-centered like that. Doing postings of like, look at me, guys. Look at this. Look at that. I'm so bad at it on Twitter. I think I'm only good at posting updates on YouTube. Oh, Twitter's so difficult. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do a Twitter posting. Or I just go rapid on Twitter. A bunch of like, they call it shit posting. I'm not good at that. It has to be informative. It has to have purpose and meaning. It can't just be a one-time blunder. But thank you guys. The pollution is definitely kicking in. I'm gonna have to give up caffeine and dairy. I can't. I'm gonna have some dumplings after, though. I'm gonna have some dumpling soup.
But do take examples of these different paths existing as a reassurance that there are infinitely many valid ways to pursue something like VTubing. For so long, many people in creative fields like the arts or music or now VTubing have struggled to be taken seriously when it comes to their work because society loves to treat success as a one-size-fits-all.
I like that she got all the VTubers together and had them aligned up. I don't know, guys. This is a lot of effort. You see all these VTubers, both indie and agency related. Like, gosh, I see Silverveil. I see... Who else do I see? That I can remember at the top of my head. Nanners. I see... Well, our king here. Can't remember... Rose... I'm not gonna... can't remember the rest. My goodness! Oh, please forgive me. Alright, Squeegee, I'm gonna be right here. Who else do I see? I see... Who do I recognize? Is that it? Silverveil? I recognize her. I can't remember the name. Oh no! I recognize her, but I can't remember her name, but she graduated. Who else? I'm looking for people I see familiar. I recognize her. Put cat rip. Koni. The Butcher of D4 says, I don't use social media besides YouTube and Twitch. Relatable. I only have Twitch for postings, and that's why it's kind of slow over there. There's a little cockroach on the screen over there for Twitter. I'm sorry, Twitter. I'm not very good at posting. I'm a dysfunctional human being, but I'm making it work.
But the end goal is having an exorbitant amount of money when that isn't the reality. This is where all the unemployed, starving artist stereotypes come from. We're afraid to tell others we're a VTuber or streamer or artist or musician or even educator because those professions aren't seen as serious enough careers.
That is true. That is so true. I don't tell anybody, even though I kind of secretly want to tell people I'm a VTuber. But I don't because I don't want them to judge me and look at me weird. The pressure's on, guys. It's true. It's true, Squeegee. I don't tell anybody. When it comes to dating, that's the one thing I won't say until I know they're the one. I'm like, you passed all these stages. Now you're ready for the final boss. I'm a VTuber. Jabam! Bum bum bum! Do I have any dramatic music? What? She's a VTuber? Yeah. And they're gonna look at my content like, oh my gosh, you're a weeb. I'm a weeb. But I'm with the other weebs. I'm with my people. I'm not alone!
The general public, they aren't seen as something that there's enough work in or as something that'd be possible to live off of, whether that's actually true or not. We're treated as if we're nonsensically building a life around a hobby, when that isn't the case at all. And I propose that the first step to making others take us seriously in our professional paths is that we need to take ourselves and others more seriously too, regardless of which of these paths they're choosing. Many VTubers hate their day jobs and consider the fact that they still have them to be a failure on their part by not making VTubing profitable enough. And
Actually, I don't hate my day job. I like that it's so normie and so normal. If I didn't have a normal aspect of my life that was kind of like set in stone, you go to work at these set hours, something to regulate my schedule, I would be bouncing off the walls. Like, I need that personally. It very much helps me organize what I do throughout the week. If I go to work these set of hours, these set of days, I like multitasking. Maybe that's the challenge I enjoy. Is having a full-time job always fun? No, but you can make it fun. I think meeting new people and also kind of, would I say career-driven? For me, I've been in and out of different types of careers, similar in the field of like office work. So I don't feel like I've jumped around so much to where I could say that I've tried everything. There are some things I'd like to try, maybe some things that are safe. I don't think I'd want to work on the road, like driving all the time. I almost fell asleep behind the wheel today, unfortunately. That's a true story. I tried getting sleep last night and I couldn't. I struggled. I had these like really weird fevers. I don't know, it was just flu season, so I got the flu shot. It did warn me, the nurse did tell me, hey, Sprinkles, you know that, right here, listed on this sheet of paper, it does express that are you willing to still take the shot knowing it has chicken, egg, and, these certain types of substances related into, like, in the serum we're gonna inject you with, the vaccine. And I just said yes, because I'm allergic to chicken. Go figure. But I'm a big wiener sometimes in horror games. I can be a big chicken, but I'm allergic to chicken. Really, really funny, I guess. Ironic. Kind of sad, too. If you guys can eat chicken and you're not allergic to it, eat it for me, please. Sorry, Kimchi keeps messing with my camera. Eat it for me, please. Oh, okay. Alexa tried to contact me again, but it's not their name. It's the cousin name of Alexa. You know, the other name, the 4-letter name word. But yeah. Anyway, I think I'll survive this. I'm fine. It's whatever. Muertos! I consider VTubing a type of acting job, and acting jobs are not taken seriously unless people make it big or get paid reoccurring role. Yes. I would say VTubing is definitely voice acting, character, role-playing. Acting is a part of it. And I guess explaining the... I'm so distracted right now with the cat. I wish I could show you what's on my desk. It's just Kimchi doing whatever he wants. He's been chewing up paper. He's been chewing up tags of my plushies for whatever reason. He's like turning into a goat cat. Yeah, aside from that, yeah, it does. I think agency VTubers, what's nice about their close-knit of friends at the agency that they mingle with, they're able to kind of support each other in the personalities that, you know, they kind of want to personify. That's a part of themselves. Don't forget that. These personalities you see on these VTubers, whether they're 3D, 2D, it's still a big part of who that person is. It's just when they go on screen, turn on the live button, and they start, you know, hanging out with community members, it's another side to who they are as a person. We did watch that Studio Ghibli video. If you haven't seen us react to it, go check it out. I love it. I'm gonna pull it up for you right now. Oh, because this right here is kind of, it's a lesson you get with even your career as a job. Let's see if I can find it real quick. This is gonna be Studio Ghibli. Studio Ghibli, many faces theory, work culture video. I loved it. I should have put space in between. Where is it? The work culture to Studio Ghibli. I'm gonna have to shorten it. It's so good. Yes, the wonderfully bizarre office culture of Spirited Away. Go check this out. It's by the creator Little Orphan Anime. This goes into how Chihiro, she gets hired as an employee at the bathhouse, right? So she gets hired as an employee at the bathhouse, but you also have to consider like who she is as a person before she went there and the person she alternatively becomes and grows into in order to adapt and survive. And that's a big theme to Spirited Away to me, is that you have to be able to change and grow. Adaptation is a big part of even growing up too. This is great. Go check it out. By Little Orphan Anime. Amazing. I feel like that's best to also could just explain VTubing. Being able to be yourself on live stream, but also consider that there is also the version of you that goes to work every day. There's a certain way you mingle, socialize with people, you know, behaviors, habits. It's just a part of, I think, maturing. Because Chihiro and Spirited Away, if I can recap that summary that is given by Little Orphan Anime, they did a great job. You go check them out. I have to concentrate by closing my eyes. But it goes into how her name gets changed and altered, and from then on, she kind of has to become just this, you know, this worker there at the bathhouse, the person that cleans the bathtubs. And she does make friends along the way, but the person she is at the end is all of those things. It kind of collectively takes in that she is still this little girl who's in a different realm, the spirit world, and she's alone and she's trying to save her parents. She's emotional. And she's just, you know, trying to navigate her way through there. Thankfully, she meets a lot of supporting characters. Even like Kohaku, who turns out to be Kohaku River. He had his name stolen by Yubaba. And then he was then forced, kind of, you know, forced to work there. I wouldn't say enslaved because they do get a trade-off. So it is paid work. But a little bit of like her controlling and having people in the palm of her hand. And Chihiro, she has to kind of go against Yubaba's ways, her methods of how she treats people by earning back her name at the end, taking full responsibility and acknowledgement over who she is as a person, not just as like, you know, this little kid, but also kind of like, I want to say in the growth of, you know, did she struggle with equality in the movie? I think she did. A lot of the spirits don't like her because she's human. But then the more she ate of their spirit realm, the more she smelled less like our world, the living world, that sort of thing. If she didn't eat from the spirit world, she would disappear. I forgot that part, but that's a big part of it. If she didn't eat. But yeah, it's very beautiful. I would say there are 3 sides to Chihiro. There's the one where we start off her as just a kid, just a normal average kid. Then there is the the bathhouse worker. That's another side to her personality. In order to be efficient and get along with her coworkers, she kind of has to be more obedient to her supervisors because she's like the youngest one there too. Like, yeah, she's still a kid, but she has to like learn how the hierarchy works there. And what else? I would say the third side to Chihiro is the person she is with Granny. If you guys remember, Yubaba had a sister, and the sister was also a witch, but she was a lot more kinder and less manipulative, less about money. Yubaba's was all about, you know, the glitter and the gold. If you look at her arrangement, she has a lot of assortments, and she tends to keep that hidden away behind those big closed doors for herself to enjoy. And then whatever she pays her bathhouse workers there, the entertainers, they have an entertainment floor that, I don't know if you guys remember, but there were these like beautiful women with like a lot of lipstick on. Entertainment, like kind of like for adult entertainment. A little insinuated there at the bathhouse. Other than food and tea and drinks. Yeah, that they refused to take Chihiro. Because, you know, they're like, she's ugly. She won't suffice for the entertaining of the dance and other stuff, you know. There were some adult, mature, very subtle arrangements in that movie. You know, for both adults and children to enjoy. It just insinuated, didn't explicitly explain. But yeah, it says... Ah, I just caught up with chat. Okay, we're good. We're gonna finish off with Squeegee here.
I think they're being far too hard on themselves. We should be working harder to normalize the concept of working to support our passions until our passions can support us, while ignoring the nonsense naysayers out there. There is absolutely nothing wrong with having another job as a VTuber. We can also normalize the idea that for most VTubers, they will, unfortunately or not, have to have day jobs, which there's also nothing wrong with. Some VTubers quit their day jobs far too early into VTubing as a result of this internalized pressure to make a sustainable job or career out of it in order to put all of their into it. But I wouldn't advise doing that either. That's putting all your eggs in one basket. Financial stability is a must to survive. Even if VTubing is to be your career or is your vocation, you have to build yourself a framework in order for that to be financially feasible. It can take months or years to develop the viewership and fan base that will be required for financial security. Don't rush it. Personally, I feel really strongly about all this because it took me existing on this earth for 25 years before someone told me it was okay to just have any old job so long as it supports you enough that you can pay the bills and pursue your hobbies or vacations still. And, you know, in talking to my students as I do, none of them have ever heard this either most of the time. Their families actually tell them the opposite. I think there is infinitely way too much pressure out there to find a career. I make a living as an artist just fine without one, much to the disbelief of many, and I'm here to tell you so that you hopefully won't have to go as long as I did not hearing these things either. Also, I started VTubing as a hobby. It was a form of creative expression that wasn't being fulfilled in my daily life and day job that brought joy without feeling a need to prove myself to anyone and just kind of made me happy. Pretty simple, right? But, dangerously, because of YouTube, this video making part of VTubing became monetized, and I started relying on it to help make ends meet. And it became a part of my 3D freelance.
I'm sorry, do you guys see it flashing a little? I'm hoping Kimchi hasn't injured any of the cords here. He's currently trying to chew on my iPhone cord. Kimchi. It's just he's a little rascal because he's in his puberty phase. He's in his teenager phase.
Business marketing too. While I wasn't paying attention, VTubing has become a job for me. One of several that I have, and this isn't necessarily bad, but I think that recognizing it is important. Now, I stress about creating videos on a schedule, worry about how I present or market myself, and a lot of the joy of it has changed into something else. I've seen too many VTubers go down this path too, where the joy of VTubing falls away at the hands of meeting video deadlines, the stress of partner pushing, or something else. Being financially reliant on something as potentially unstable as VTubing can be terrifying, and I have a lot of respect for those who can make it work, but it isn't something that's for everyone, and I don't want everyone to ruin the joy of it all for themselves. I, personally, don't really long for a career. I've chosen a path of working multiple jobs so that I can preserve my vocations, which are a mixture of artistic pursuits.
Yeah, so as Grandmaster says, I think you're okay. Aww. Righty. Oh, you mean for this? Yeah, because I was blinking a little. I wasn't sure if the screen was gonna go dark or something. Okay, thank you for letting me know, Grandmaster. I was afraid that I don't want the screen to strobe, like, with the lights, you know. I don't want any strobe lights going on with the screen display. because I don't want to give anybody a stroke. PD Hobbit says, hey, Sprinkles just popped in to say thank you for being a chill VTuber. I'm off to take a shower. Have a great day, chat. Sprinkles, thank you, PD Hobbit. Enjoy the bath. It should be the most comfortable, relaxing part of your day. I do. I always relax when I take a shower. Oh, goodness. Oh, but let me know what you guys think down in the comments below about this here. Alright, Kimchi has finally stopped chewing wires, thank goodness. Because I think there are some, it feels like not taboo, but you don't hear VTubers discuss it enough, and I thought I'd bring it out because, well, initially we were looking for VTuber model dolls, but we ended up tuning into Squeegee. There it is! Squeegee said it! Okay, good. I thought there was something wrong with my computer, and I was freaking out a little. Squeegee 3D says, apologies about the little bit of flickers and stutters in the video. My recording dropped a ton of frames and I didn't know until exporting RIP. I promise the quality will be back in the next one. This was posted 5 months ago. And yeah, I was freaking out. Thank you, Squeegee. I was thinking that was my computer. It's the video. Alright, I feel better. Oh my goodness. I was like, no, please. Please don't have anything broken, any wires. Because Kimchi at night, he's full of energy. He gets on top of the desk, and I hear him clickety-clacking on the keyboard, throwing himself around. That's just normal cat behavior. If you get a cat, just know you need to separate them from the computer unless you're there monitoring their behavior. Same goes for puppies. They go through that phase of eating wires, too. I've had a dog or two actually bite into the socket. They bite a cord really close to the socket, and I watched them electrocute themselves. Twice! It happened twice, but they were a puppy. They're fine now. They're fully functional. They used to be like top-notch smart and clever, and now they're a little different after they've been electrocuted twice, because they were just chewing on the cords. And I was always trying to make sure that they were away from the TV, away from my computer. And it's expensive if you have to replace some computer parts. So yeah, just like, keep that in mind if you've never had a cat or a dog before. You want to put them in a corral, like a safe space, where you know they won't like get into any trouble or into any mess. It's just typical puppy cat behavior, kitten behavior.
And, you know, a deep longing to help others, as maybe corny as that sounds. Working jobs that check some of the boxes on my vocations, like teaching or VTubing and 3D modeling, allow me enough money to afford survival while leaving enough time for my artistic endeavors. And it's more than enough for me, and if something like that is for you too, do not let others belittle you for it. So all in all, I hope this got some wheels turning for you and maybe possibly reassured you in your plans for the future in some way. I'll get off my soapbox here now. I hope you enjoyed the TED Talk. If there's anything else you'd like to hear me talk about, VTubing or art or otherwise related, let me know in the comments below, and good luck out there. Take care of yourselves. It's pretty crazy these days. Farewell for now.
Yeah! A nice good like to whether it should be career or hobby. Oh my goodness, Virgil! Howdy, Virgil! Oh, howdy! Do I have a cowboy hat? I should. I should get a cowboy hat. There are so many items here that I'm not keeping track of. I do! I have a detective hat. That works. I have a detective and a Santa hat? I don't know if this is much of a howdy partner. Oh, but like, howdy! Whoop. I can tilt it. Howdy, buddy! And put it back down. Now I'm gonna wear a hat for the rest of the stream. I'm like a little fancy butler. I'm about to go on mysteries. And he has returned. And now he is gone. Okay. What did you guys think, honestly, about the career versus hobby versus vocation? What a fancy term, vocation. Vocation! A strong feeling of suitability for a particular career or occupation. Not all of us have a vocation to be nurses or doctors, is an example. Like how to use it. A trade or profession. A niche, a day job, work, employment, line of work. Speaking of a line of work, if I could ever be sponsored, because being sponsored is another way of being able to, you know, like, make money, make moolah as a content creator, I want to be sponsored by my favorite products. I have a few favorite products of mine that I would love to be sponsored by. Like, 100%. I'll keep them to myself for now, in case they don't happen. LOL, a cowboy with a fedora. Yes, Grandmaster. Oh, kitty! Oh, kitty! I don't know. I cleaned out your poopa box. Shoo, Kimchi, shoo. He's doing, like, backflips. He's like a circus cat right now. It's because he wants me to, like... I tried loving on him, and then he attacks my feet. And I'm just like, I can't win with Kimchi. He loves feet! At night, I have to cover and wrap my feet so he doesn't tear into them. He's a rowdy boy. Oh, Virgil says, LOL, it's cute. Thank you. I have a bunch of random items on here. My goodness, it's already 5:30. 1:30, 2:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30. I think this is a great way to wrap it up. There's other things I'd like to dive into, too. Other things I do? But I'm gonna go make some rice and fry some fish, and I'm gonna have that for dinner. What I can do is go... Ta-da! We're back in the cafe! How have you guys been? Did you miss the cafe? Oh, now you know my secret! Now you know my secret! Oh gosh, I'm hungry. I had to fast for my doctor's appointment. 8 hours so they can check my blood, because they had to do like a blood test. And I told them about my, my potty business. I was like, recently I'm struggling in the bathroom. Or I guess it's a normal thing for me. It's yeah, pretty ordinary. Yeah. TMI, but yeah. You're not alone if you have a potty trouble. Everybody has to go to the bathroom. I think if you're transparent about your health with your community, in case something happens, it's not gonna be like a big mega surprise. It's just something, you know, like health checkup kind of thing. Letting you guys know, tuning into how I'm doing health-wise. I'm still exercising, that's for sure. I'm still trying to exercise 3 times a week. Because that was a very important conversation I had with the doctor too. I think it's more about changing the diet. I eat a lot of tortillas. And, you know, that's flour, which is like the equivalency of bread. A lot. And I don't eat too many. Because then, and also kind of putting dairy out of my... I freaking love goat milk. But I gotta stop with the cheese, man. Every time I come home, and before I do live stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays, because that takes place during my work week, of like my work schedule, so I can only live stream after I get off of work, take a shower, do my business, and, you know, that sort of thing, and then quickly feed myself. So I need to do more meal prep, so I'm not eating nothing but tortillas all the time. The butcher of D4 buddy says, have a lovely dinner, Sprinkles. Thank you. I'm gonna go make some fish, and I'm gonna go cook some rice on the stove. We need a rice cooker, by the way. We do not have a rice cooker. So I've been cooking it in the pot. I used to burn it really bad, but now I just add butter in, and it doesn't burn anymore. Muerto says, what a pleasant cafe feel. Thank you. Other than my potty talk of a minute there. I won't get too explicit. Maybe someday if it comes up, maybe. Yeah, isn't it pretty? It's gorgeous. The butterflies in the background, probably mating and dancing together. I don't think I've ever seen butterflies mate. Do they, like, you know, spin around in the air and... I don't know. How do butterflies mate? That's a question I have now. I want to look it up on Google now. How do butterflies mate? How does that work? I think it's a dancing routine. Bugs kind of do that thing. It's not like the bumblebee, is it? Where the male bee intercepts the female queen bee out for a stroll and explodes after his final moments of trying to preserve his lineage. Pretty crazy. Grandmaster says, it ain't easy being cheesy. I know I love cheese. Oh, everything has dairy in it. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat something. Alright, buddies. Peace and love. Hopefully you enjoyed us ranting and playing Katawa Shoujo. Touches up on a lot of topics about people with disabilities. I love the game. I'm not feeling good today. And I didn't want how I'm feeling a little under the weather. Then I got the flu shot, yeah. Didn't want it to ruin the feel and the vibe of the game. It's really good, but I think it's like 32 hours long. Gotta double check that for a total completion. Which is crazy. We're gonna look it up. Katawa Shoujo game. How many hours to complete? It's a lot. About 7.5 hours? What do you mean 7.5 hours? This is 7.5 hours? Katawa Shoujo. About 7.5 hours. Focusing on the main objectives is about 7.5 hours in length. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you're likely to spend around 35.5 hours to obtain 100% completion. This is what I'm talking about, guys. It's like, it's an extensive, as in like the time. It's a lovely game, but oh my gosh. So just for the average, it's 7.5, but 35.5 hours? If you guys are up for it, I am. I guess if I do it, like, if we do the Donathon, that's the game we'll be playing. Oh, my voice is gonna be so scorched by the end of it. But that would actually kind of go in tune if we did something related to the topic of, you know, disabilities. But we'd have to, like, we'd have to put it to 1, because there's so many. And also to the organization, knowing that we're gonna fundraise what we can. It's not going to be a whole lot because I'm a little guy. But we'll sort that out if we go that direction. Not a saying that we are yet, but it could be a great idea of what to do for Donathon. Not sure what exactly, but we'll figure it out. The Butcher of D4 says, I love that game too, but prioritize your health over streaming for us. We love you. Oh, you guys. That's a good reminder because I really push it. I really do. Like when we do hand cams, I'm just trying to organize in the background. It's chaos. And I'm trying to prevent the doggos and kimchi from eating food when I'm not looking. But it's worth it. It's worth it if we get to enjoy time together, especially in the kitchen, but / my bedroom, because I do it in my bedroom. I cook in my bedroom, but I wipe and bleach everything down, just assuring you. I know Kimchi's little stinky paws smell like cat litter. He walks on the tables. We have to tell him no. Little stinky baby boy. He's learning how to groom himself better. It's just, he's a, you know... He's still a kitten, 6 months. He's so big, though. He's like 9 pounds. He's a 9-pound kitten. All right, buddies. I'm gonna go prioritize my health and go have some dinner. Some rice and fish. Peace and love. And I'll catch you next time. The schedule may be a little late, but rest assured, it will be there. And I'll take your ideas into account about, like, exercising with you guys as carrot pico pan. All right, buddies. Peace and love, and I'll catch you next